Yo! What is up? Happy Tuesday, everybody. I think it's Tuesday. It is. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How you guys doing today? I am doing pretty damn good. Having some good times with the good stuff. You know, there we go. It's very bulbous. It's somewhat erotic. I cannot... Don't tell my wife about this. She won't understand. She'll think that she has to compete against a Tantalum. And that's not like that. Honestly, I would like to see both of them, you know, I think. Tantalum, Trésume, Ménage à Trois would be kind of hot, right? I think that's just about everybody's fantasy. I mean... most people, anyways. Oh! Alright. That's a better level. Hey, how you guys doing? How was the weekend? I went and played some pinball. It was alright. I got my, I went to, I went to this place. I hadn't been there in a while. I usually go there when I fix the mechanics pinball machine. And I went in and I got there early, and I noticed that the game, which I thought was the Big Lebowski, is actually called Strikes and Gutters, and there's a reskin apparently for it to make it Big Lebowski themed. But the actual game is called Strikes and Gutters, and it's bowling in a pinball machine. Very fun, really cool. And I like earlier this year, I think it was like around February, I went there and I just was like, I have to get a high score. This is the best chance I have. So I started playing it over and over and over, dumping tons of money into it. And then I started to find the rhythm that I needed to go in and how to do it. And you play it just like a regular bowling game, so there's 10 frames. And I went through it, and I ended up, there's 4 spaces, and I ended up getting number 3. And I was like, fuck yeah. I think it was like 234, 236, something like that. Went back this weekend. My score was gone. Now, I think someone might have reset it, because my score was gone, but like what was there wasn't better. So I was like, huh, that's weird. Well, time to do the deed. And so I started playing, and honestly, it didn't take me that long at all. I probably played 4, maybe 5 games. And on the 5th game, I got a 254, 256. Number 1, baby. Number 1. Pushed all them bastards down. Now, I kind of feel like... So my friend showed up later, and I had to abandon my plan, which was... You know what would be really fucking dick-ass cool thing to do? Fill the entire roster up with my name. Sid. Yeah! I think that's worthwhile. You know? I think it would be... It's something I can really brag about, but it's a silent brag. Because everybody that comes in and sees that goes, who the fuck is this asshole? I just want to fill that game up with my name. I think there's like... the game also has 3 different modes. I've never really messed with the other 2. I kind of played them, but I don't remember how they work. I don't remember the rules or the mechanics or anything. But... there's high score slots for that too. And I'm like, man, I kind of got this game down. I kind of know how to do it. And I could probably fill this whole thing up if I can just spend enough time. You know, it costs a lot of money, but I mean, no more money than playing any other games. So, and I noticed this, and I'll bring this up later when Doey's in the channel, but I've noticed something about Penball when I'm trying to hit my shots. Now in VPen, it is what it is. I don't know how to do it. You know, it just happens or it doesn't. But in real games and in the wild games, I've started to notice, particularly with the Strikes and Gutters game, what I do is I look directly at where I need the ball to go. And on that game, you have to hit it at a slight angle, the first pin. If you hit it dead on, it misses like one side usually. So you have to hit it like, you basically have to hit 2 pins to get it to work. You have to hit the first 2. And so I'll look at that, and I'll still be able to see my ball and the flipper in my peripheral vision, but I'm not focused on it. I'm not looking down at it, because if I do that, I screw it up. So I've learned that if I don't look down, but I still can see it, just out of my brain range, I'm able to land the shots pretty good. And it's not perfect, it's not foolproof, but I'm like, I think this is what I need to start doing. Because I can see it out of my peripheral. I can see the ball roll down, and I know that good spot where I need it to go, which is about halfway or to a 2/3 down. And then you can shoot it, and I'll feel my trajectory and everything like that. It'll all feel very natural and everything, and I can just, and when you get a strike, it plays the oh, what the fuck is that? So it plays that over and over. Yes, chompers. Meow. But with a horn and a lot more notes and cadence and style. But I kind of want to go back sometime just by myself. Maybe not drink so much. I keep doing that. I keep having too many beers. It was kind of, I didn't know what to do, to be honest, because normally when I'm playing, I'll have a sip of beer between games, or if it's like a game that takes a long time between the balls, I'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna drink this beer while I'm waiting for this fucking high score. Then, but when I was playing with my buddies, I'm just drinking the whole time they're playing, and I just wasn't paying attention, and it caught up on me, and I was like, man, I'm kind of loaded here. And we picked a good spot. They were really into the arcade games, so they ended up just playing arcade games for the most part. Oh, yo, this is hilarious. You guys will find this great. So I went over, and they were playing Street Fighter 2, and the classic. Everybody knows that game. And over the years, I've gotten really into learning about the old Capcom systems and how their arcades worked and stuff like that. And I kind of, I know a little bit. Well, collectively, we all knew this game was not even kind of legit. Like, for starters, the cabinet was black. It was painted black. It didn't have the artwork on it. Okay, I get it. Sometimes you have to do a cabinet transfer. That's fine. But could you get one that was even kinda close? Because nothing matched. The buttons were in a weird layout. They weren't in the normal Street Fighter layout. They were more like in this, like, kind of like scrunched up. I don't know. And then the only thing that held over from Street Fighter was the little bezel, the little marquee bezel, whatever. And that was it. Like, the actual top one was really hokey, printed at home, and the paper, it was bad. But all those clues aside, the best was the Hadouken. Every time, and like one of my buddies, that's his go-to, is like Ken or Ryu, and the Hadouken, whenever they'd launch it, it would move very slowly across the screen, and you could jump over it and dodge it. And you go have a cigarette too, and everything. It was like a really slow, but even cooler was you could aim it up and down, and we're like, I don't think you could do that with it. Maybe you could, but it's like way easier now to do it. And then like a lot of the movements didn't make sense. They were just weird. It was really, really buggy. And I was like, and I told him, I was like, I've been kind of getting into, arcade cabinets, and I don't know if this is like, I feel pretty confident I can say, I don't think this is original Capcom hardware. I don't think any of this is original. I think this is a fucking abomination. They had a race car game. I can't remember what it was, but you have the side by side. So one of them looked great, and then the other one looked like something bad happened to it. Like, the colors were all gone out of the monitor, and but the other one looked fine, so it just made it look worse. It was kind of So I kind of got bored. Well, not bummed, but I was just kind of bored. I was like, I like arcades, but I like them at honestly 110%. Like, I like my arcade games to just be, I want it to be perfect. I want them to be in excellent condition. I want the monitors to be perfect. I want everything to be perfect, because I know that's entirely fucking possible. I've been to people that I met this guy ages ago who restores arcades for fun, and I asked him about, like, dude, where are you getting these monitors? He's like, they're the original monitors. I go, but they look like Sony Trinitrons from, like, day one. And he goes, oh, yeah, I restore them. And that's why I learned you could do that. Hola, Senor Sid. Hey, Transplatter. Buena vista. Was that right? I don't know Spanish very well. I should know Spanish. I live in Arizona. We have a very, very large Spanish-speaking community here. I kind of brought it up to my buddies, that are Spanish-speaking. I was like, yeah, man, I'd love to learn some more Spanish. And they're like, that's cool. And left it at that. And I was like, God damn it. I meant speak it to you, and you go, no es. Oh, I don't have to do the es every time? Okay, figuring this out. But yeah, it was fun. They have the Dirty Harry game. I played that. Played Super Mario Brothers there. They fucking fixed the Super Mario's game. I kind of want to go play it some more, because now I actually have a real chance at it, because the left kickback was broke. And now it's working. The only thing weird, like, all those tables, they're like, there's something up with the levels. I couldn't, like, I got balls stuck, like, coming out of rails several times, and I'm like, this thing doesn't have enough tilt. But you know how some pinball games, they'll have, like, the little bubble level off to the side of the launcher? So they'll have that, but then they'll have other levels inside that you can use, and those are usually what you gauge it by. That's really just for convenience, I guess, maybe. Although, I don't know. There might be more games that have, like, a lateral level, but I just bring a level. drop it down and go, hey, this side's flat. That's important. The rest of it, very easy to set up. But yeah, they had the Dirty Harry there. That was a lot of fun. Oh, they had this one game. So I've been playing a remix version or remake version of a virtual pin, visual pinball called, or VPX. That's the software. It's called Death Race, and it's the game Grand Prix by Stern, but it's reskinned, and there's a couple of little things added, but the game is exactly the same. The ramp, and it's a really wild game. So when the ball launches, it goes all the way around and then comes back down in a loop. So the whole playfield is this racetrack, and the ball will spin around and around, and eventually this door will open and it'll come into the playfield. It'll launch into the playfield. Really neat. In real life, even fucking cooler. Like, mind-blowingly cooler, because you feel the whole table vibrating from this ball, like, and there's like, there's little spinners that speed it up and everything, but you can feel the force. Adds a whole new experience to the game. Really, really fun. Like I was like, I hadn't thought about this really. I was kind of blown away. I was like, yo, this is like fucking driving a car on a racetrack. I feel you got this vibration, you have this interaction. I'm like, this is kind of a very cool novelty, a really cool experience. And it's real practical too. So like to keep the game moving and fast, there's certain instances where you can have a ball save and it just lives in the track. So you're just playing, and once your ball drains, it launches the guy in. And if you hit this target again, it'll put another one in the track while you're waiting. I'd never seen that game before, but I meant to ask Laserlos about it. I'd love to get his opinion on it, but it's kind of up there. I had no idea what a neat game is. The visual pinball version of it is really cool. It's got the Death Race theme. There's like a little TV in there, and you can watch the whole little Death Race cutscenes. And it's got the Motorhead song on there. It's really cool, but that's it. It has those things, and then like the novelty is gone, and you're back to just the game, which is fine. But man, the actual core game is just unbelievable. I got to play it again. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. We never did play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I was a little annoyed, but whatever. If I wanted them to just play pinball, we would have gone to a pinball-only place. I was also kind of bummed out this place closed at midnight, but my buddies are... Again, I close every pinball place I go to. I am acutely aware of how their machines turn off at just about every place in town now. Oh wait, I haven't closed down this place up called, I think it's called like South Mountain Brewing Company or something. It's up north, which is very confusing. But I went there in the daytime to play, so that would have been a long day. Not time for long, off to class in a few minutes. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, thank you for stopping by, mate. I do appreciate it. Well, hopefully maybe you can stop by after class if we're still around. We've got some 500 series stuff to work on. I went through and calibrated and cooked, and I did all this stuff, and I kind of got some weird... I got readings I didn't expect. And I was like, huh, that's strange. Oh, well. And then I started doing troubleshooting, and I was like, man... This thing does not produce 48 volts, does it? This case. Those 24-volt op amps really want that divided voltage, don't they? Damn it. So we're going to, and I mean, besides, I don't know when it broke exactly. If it broke in my care or he handed it to me broke, but it's the client's chassis, so I'm sure they want it fully functioning back, and it would be really crappy for his repair guy to hand it back broken. So we finally get to find out what's inside the power supply in there. I say it's a mean well, and the reason I say that is because there's really not too many other options. They could have made their own. Nobody's doing that. But that, and then we have, I went and found, this is the module that we're looking at right now. This one has some issues with one of the EQs, and we kind of worked at it, but I kept like getting distracted and having all these, man, that's another story. I'd love to share more with you guys sometime, but now I've got some more focus, so I'm like, let's focus on this thing. Let's finish this up. We actually need to do a mod to this to put in the transformer and everything. I found that kit when I was looking around. I'm like, oh shit, this transformer, fuck me. So yeah, we got those things. I think that'll take up the majority of the day. I think that's gonna be a good day. I've been thinking about it, and I'll bring it up more later on in the stream, but I think I'm gonna need to take tomorrow off from streaming. I've got so much shit I gotta do right now. I gotta take my car in. My brakes are shot, so I gotta take my car in. I have to work on some other projects. I really got to get some other stuff rolling that is gonna come due, and I'm just kind of getting a little bit of anxiety from the whole thing, and I'm like, all I need to do is take 1, maybe 2 days off, or no, not even one. Like, just I just need to take a little bit of a day or two off from streaming so I can get caught up back on this stuff and whatnot. And I kind of expected that might be the case for July, is that I may need to not do the regular 4 days a week. But I think we've made up the time, though, by just having really long streams, because we're still going to do 90 hours for the month, I'm almost positive. Actually, let's ask the robot where we're at. Robot, how far are we for the month of July? Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to fucking hit that. We're at 43 hours, so. So we'll still have the same amount. It's just going to be one less day for at least this week. I may have to do it again next week. I'm getting just overwhelmed, to be honest with you, and I'm like, it's a simple solution, Sid. You just need to not stream one day. I'd like to do a shorter stream, but I kind of don't feel like, I just don't feel it's worth it. I really think a lot of the enjoyment from the stream and the usefulness is that there is length in it. I find that streamers that do lengthy streams are, I don't know, I like it more because they're going to be in my follow list longer. They're going to be working with my schedule a little bit better. Because, you Delamorte going to class, Oh shit, I forgot to reset the edit count, I mean. I don't think that's how you spell edit. Honestly, it looks like this guy's a little bit too low, too. I think he's... Oh no, that's the bottom of it. Okay. Just looks freaky. Oh. So yeah, and we'll definitely be back on Thursday unless something crazy happens. I really don't want to not do a day, but out of all the days of the week, Wednesday is kind of the most lightly attended. And it's not always the case. Some days it's quite the opposite. But or some weeks it's the opposite. But this time around, I'm like, you know what? Let's just gamble that there's a lot more fun things for you guys to do this Wednesday than hang out here. Damn, a whole 8 hours of classes. Good lord, mate. Well, that's fantastic. I hope you're having a good experience with that, and it's enriching and everything like that. I could never go to school. I was not good with school. School and we just never got along. Uh, Maybe when I was a kid, when I was like 8 or 9 or 10, yeah, we were all right. But man, eventually, I don't know. The ability for me to tolerate poor teaching just like took a nosedive. And so anytime a teacher is anything less than the greatest teacher ever, I'm talking about stand and deliver type quality here, I'm like, I'm out. Because those are the only times I can ever remember having a good time in school or having a good time with, that format was when I had a really good teacher. And, they weren't mentally broken down or whatever. But I think that's a big point of the channel too here. A lot of us, some of us, we didn't do good in school, or it's not quite as autodidactic is what I'm getting at. The self-taught people. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm terrible. I'm the worst teacher, self-taught, but I'm a terrible teacher. So it's just like garbage in, garbage out. But occasionally someone who knows something says something to you and you go, no shit. I'll do that. Hey, Hayes. I've been chatting to the teachers, so I know what courses I should look into next. This has all been safety stuff first, so it's rather dry. The teacher is not too bad. That's good. Well, I mean, if you're actually getting one-on-one interactions with the teacher, and it sounds like it's actually useful data and useful interactions, then yeah, you're already 2 steps ahead. There's so many teachers I remember growing up that didn't even they're just like wrote kids off, on and on. Oh, this kid's unteachable. And they say that about me. And my parents, my parents weren't like, my parents were both teachers. My parents were both educators, so I kind of know a little bit about it, and I kind of understood a little bit about it. And my parents were really good about not being annoying, because that's all they ever did. Like the worst thing about being a teacher is the parents. Have you ever heard that saying? And it's true, because they blame the teachers for all this crap. So my parents did not do that, but my mom told me a story about they had this parent-teacher conference where it was just my parents and all my teachers, and they were going on and on about Sid and what a trouble is, and at that time I was really a problem. Like they thought I had Tourette's because I would not shut the fuck up. And my parents had to explain to them what Tourette's is. They're like, no, he doesn't have Tourette's. Tourette's is an uncontrollable ability. He can control it just fine. He chooses not to. And they were right, too. And then there was other stuff, too, where I remember my mom saying this one teacher was, like, grading papers. And my dad just flipped out and, like, shut the book and said, hey, you mind doing your job for a second here? Mind paying attention? No wonder your kids hate you. You don't even pay attention to them or something like that. If this is the attention you expect from your students, you're in bad shape. Anyways. The leaf blower is at my front door. His leaf blower blows and nothing more. There is no leaves, only quills from the evergreen, evermore, that drops its pine needles on my front door. This the leaf blower blows, and nothing more. That was That was the original lyrics to The Raven. Or The Reagan. Rather than be self-taught is your teacher is not very experienced. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm a terrible teacher. As I was saying, garbage in, garbage out. I'm using GPT to help me author a kick-ass resume. I asked it to list out weaknesses, and I asked it to correct my resume based on those weaknesses. Does this leaf blower blow an ill wind? I declare as I stand upon my front door, listening to the blowing of the leaves and nothing more. Betwixt I was in the night, and set forth, but this was daytime, and no parties at my door. No parties anymore. Abe is not. Welcome in, mate. Man, I had, like, when I first moved here, there was some crows hanging out, and I'm still mad at myself. I even knew what to do, but I didn't go to the effort to befriend them. Because that would have been fucking goth as hell, man. I've been so fucking goth, like, there wouldn't be enough eyeliner to even make it up. You know, no eyeshadow could ever equal the amount of gothness of befriending a fucking crow in your backyard. Go fucking listen to your Cure albums, you baby. I got a crow to talk to. He's my best friend. Brings me trinkets. I give him delicious pistachios, because I don't like them. And my crow friend does. Edward Allan Crow. Or no. What would be a good name for a crow? Alright, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna hold my breath until it gets really dark, and then I'm gonna come back. Hey! We had a pet crow as a child. We fed him cane toads. He loved them. Yeah. This one would hang out on my back fence. And I'm just so mad. Oh, well. And they don't come here to the... I mean, they're here in Phoenix, but not very much. So it would have been, like, totally worth it to be like a stop. Oh, wait, you know, that could backfire. I'd be willing for a little bit of bird shit. I don't care. Washes off when it rains once a year here. For an hour. Half an hour. Edgar Allan. I know, right? Russell. That's what I want to name my crow. Oh, yeah, that's Russell. Russell. Yeah, Russell Crowe. He's my pet crow, Russell Crowe. He's gotten a little fat over the years, but, you know, fat and happy, right? He's a happy crow, Russell Crowe. That's what I was laughing at earlier. I had to try to hold it in. Have a pet. Have a wild pet crow named Russell. I love it. Putting that on a t-shirt. What the hell? Oh, weird. I just remember the weirdest compliment I got. I'm sorry, I will get to something funner. I was, we order a lot of takeout, because, that's a long story. Let's not get into that part. But the delivery lady, she brought my food, and She's nice. She was like, uh, I don't know, older, like as in her 30s maybe or something like that. But she came up and I, she's like, here you go, and I was like really grateful. No, thank you so much. You have a good night. Be safe. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Blah blah blah. And she started to walk away, and then she stopped and she turned around. She's like, you look like, I think she said her grandfather or her dad or something like that. And she's a black lady, and she's like, look like that. And I, immediately I was thinking like, oh, it must be the mustache. Like he had a mustache, and that's where she's like, oh, hey. But she's like, no. And then I said that. I was like, oh, it's the mustache, isn't it? And she's like, no. And then she's like, no, he's white, and he was short, and he had glasses, and he was kind of skinny. And I was like, all right, get the fuck out of here, lady. Just get out of here. You don't come to a man's front porch and go, oh, you look like a father figure to me. Or like, oh, really? Wow, it's a distinguished mustache. Nah, it's just that you're like tiny and little scrawny, little fucker. You're like the oddball of our family. No one really liked you. That's what you remind me of. All right, get the hell up. Get out. Go. Thank you so much for the food. Good luck. Well, I have to go. Take care, Delamarte. Possibly paid too much for the Basel Bit Ranger last night, but I really stayed. The Basel, those are the wooden panels, right? Those are the guys who do the wooden panels. Well, I told the missus what happened, and she's like, oh, and I go, yeah. She goes, and she goes, I said, yeah, I was very confused. It's like, oh, I think that was supposed to be a compliment, or she meant it. I didn't take it that way. Oh well. I know I'm handsome. I mean, look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Right? Look at this. Boom. Risky business, right? Oppenheimer. Ooh. Well, the hat's inaccessible, but I could put the hat on. Boom. What is it? Mr. X going around. Him and Dowie made a meme of Analog Jones. And wait, what did he? I forgot how he put it. I don't want to mess it up. Wait, maybe I'm not remembering right. I keep clicking the wrong tags. There it is. Nobbenheimer. That's what they changed it to. Very clever. Very cool. Very, very fun. And sexy for this summer. Yeah, that's right. They make the window. Okay, I was trying to remember. You remember? Oh, yeah, that's something I got to work on too. Well, we'll circle back around to it. Until then, I feel there we go. Thank you so much, Biznot, for that Durance party. Here, let's bump in with a bomb.
Now back to Sid Heresy.
It's like one big laboratory. I'm the guy that you don't want to miss.
Welcome back, everybody. That was the dance party courtesy of Biznot. Now, we get to the booger party courtesy of this snot. Oh, good Lord. What was the heart? 96, that's all I did. It's a little higher. Still. Man, my hair is getting long. I'm trying to wait out so I can just go to the barber dude and go, here, take my tresses and turn them into a golden silk mane so as to be cool. Baloo, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. We got the, actually, we're not going to do this guy first. We're going to do this guy first. Because he is the most, he, she, it, them, that, those. Look at those! This road by. This road by right here. Yeah, I'm on. Man, this fucker is heavy. I did not realize that. So, I've been spending the last couple of days going over these things. This thing's more of a placeholder. And getting them all calibrated, getting them all cleaned up. I got the little LEDs glued in here, so they're in nice and safe. Well, I haven't tried picking this guy out. Yeah, he's in there. I'm not gonna try real hard. But I have this little guy here, and you can use it to put a card in, and if you have to, excuse me, you have to change like a trimmer or something like that, you need this so it's outside of the case. When I was looking, you have like a little test points here. One for ground, one for 16 plus, one for 16 negative, and then one for 48. And when I measured 48 at the beginning, it would be like 10 volts, and the highest it ever made it to was like 28. So not optimal. So I thought that this light was bad. I thought it worked, but I guess I'm stupid. Now these, it really doesn't affect, like none of this uses 48 volt, except these two. They have a 48 volt trace on the edge connector, and it does go into a rectifier, and I believe it creates a bipolar 24 volt signal, but I can't figure out exactly where the voltage is, how they divide the voltage down to half. I can't figure out where that's at, but I also didn't look really hard. I was just like, you know, there's all the signs of how this is working. I got a good idea. And so I think that these op amps are operating, but it's like it's at barely the voltage that they're set to. And what resulted is, like, when I went to calibrate them, so you turn off the unit, and it'll still pass signal. With nothing on, all the relays close, and it just does a loop. So what you'll do is you'll measure it out, and you'll get your level for that loop. And then you'll turn it on, and you'll adjust this trimmer to get the same level. And I thought it would be a lot more, but it was like a very tiny amount. I'm like, that's really weird. And then as I kept going, eventually I was like, that's not only weird, that's not supposed to do that. So I eventually realized that 48 volts dead. Now it did come on one time when we were streaming, and it worked for a bit. So I don't know what's up with it. I imagine, in my experience, whenever it comes out and it's like a significantly lower voltage than what it's rated to, and then it slowly climbs up, usually there's like a bad resistor, and like once it heats up, it sort of starts working, or a bad inductor. I've had that where they kind of work, they kind of pass signal. There could be a busted solder joint. Like maybe if we whack it good, it'll be 48 again. I'm not afraid to whack it. Never was afraid to whack it. Others were, but they're not whacking it now, are they? But I don't think whacking is going to be a permanent solution. It's only a temporary solution. I need a whacking solution that will last longer than any whack. A perma-whack, if you will. Eternal whack? So how the fuck do we get inside this power supply? I say with swears and a little bit of animosity towards the Earth. I don't remember, but I remember this doesn't work because it connects to a bunch of headers and shit. So I think the way to get inside this. Oh, yo, we should do a quick measurement just so you can see what I'm talking about before we get deep, deep, deep. So right now it's on and 48 volts is not lit. It's an amber light when it comes on, if I'm recall correct. Ah! Stab myself right with that probe. Right in the fucking hand. Make you blind. Oh, fuck. Man, that hurt. So, there's our voltage. I'm going to do ground. And then I'm going to hit 48. Oh, yeah, it's even... Look at that. It kind of jumps around, too. Isn't that weird? Like, it pulses. Like, it's not even stable. Like, it's oscillating or something. That can't be good. And I did try pulling out all the modules as well and powering it up, and it's not them. That's not causing it. It's something else. So yeah, it's it ain't right. It ain't right inside. V2 make you blind. Eh. Don't really buy into the blind thing. Wait a minute. Is there only one screw here? I don't know. There's two, but I don't feel confident these are going to... Maybe it's these feet. Oh, these go really shallow. Alright, let me try taking off these feet. I have no idea how to disassemble this thing. I only know humanly how many pickles you can eat before you get really, really sick. The answer is 9. I feel like it's just spinning the rubber and not the screw. Oh. That's why. How the fuck are you supposed to get into this? There's... Oh, man. There's a lot of screws on this. I don't know. This may be impossible to get in because of all the screws. Let me see if they can get in from the... No, because this is all one piece. God damn. These fucking Taiwanese. I don't know if they're Taiwanese, but it does say made in Taiwan here, so I'm just going to blame that country. Seems reasonable. Okay, so I think since it looks like the power supply is mounted here, like these are the two that hold it in, that would be dumb. Oh, God. I think what I'm going to try to do is remove the top piece, but there's so many screws. Oh, well. You get to unscrewing, or you get to dying. Here. Make this whole process go by a lot easier. Or not. Whatever. Where'd you go? God fucking damn it. Ah! Hold on. Dude, where'd that screw go? It's stupid tiny. My crotch ate it. I don't know of any other answers. Well, it sucks. Alright, well. I'll have to look for it more later. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to it. That's crazy. Alright. What is that? That is a transistor. Alright, I'm going to give up. Alright, can't do that again, so I'm going to try not to. God. It's going to take a couple minutes. Where can I get a big boss? I want a big boss. Disassemble this stuff. Power screwdriver probably doesn't suck. I have a power screwdriver, but it's terrible. There's like no torque. So it's only good if you're doing like machine screws. They're really, really long. Then it's a winning piece of equipment. Still wondering where that damn screw went. Damn screw! Ba 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 ba. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to take all the modules out too, come to think of it. Me and my silly thinking. Cause yeah. Alright. Let's just do it. So the mounting screws are longer than the ones that we were dealing with, so. Gotta get rid of the... Gotta get into out. One stupid car. So I've been thinking more. I did a little bit of work, like trying to write out some ideas for 500 series DIY projects. Because I don't know, I mean, it really sounds exciting. It really sounds fun. It would be very interesting to see where it goes, like if it actually, if more people do it and kind of changes the industry. Because I think it's gonna happen really soon. There's you know, there's Kate. If you go to Sweetwater and you look up 500 series chassis, there's like dozens. There's some from Freudenstein. There's some from Behringer or Midas. There's some from Neve, Rupert Neve. I believe there might be API ones. I don't know. We can look again later, but it's not like there's... Oh, damn it. It did that weird thing again where the video dropped out. Huh. I have no idea why this... Alright, well, it's not a big deal right now. Another one. Module sandwich. Man, I tell you though, I think the transformers account for 98% of this thing's weight. No, don't fall and hit me in the crotch. I need that for crotching. Oh yeah, I worked on this. Worked on the video of these builds that I believe I finished it last night. I rendered it up and I just didn't feel, I couldn't bring myself to watch it, and I was like, I probably not even, it's gonna be a waste of time because I'm not gonna be able to notice anything. I was like, I'll watch it tomorrow. And still haven't done that yet. Still haven't made good on that promise. Someday I will. Alright, so this is, let's get, there's these two screws here. Oh shit, what the fuck, man? Okay, at least I know where this one fell. Oh fuck, but I can't. Ugh. I might have to buy a new chair soon. This one's kind of flaking out on me. So, not getting a lot of movement off of this, which I thought I should by now with all these screws gone. That's It's a bit of a bummer. Alright, well, let's just, we got all the ones out of the back. Let's do the ones on the side here. You know, it is looser. I do feel something, but I can't figure out where our spot is. Okay, this does feel like an important spot because the panel's actually pushing out now. Alright, so what did I not unscrew here? I wonder if this is part of it? I don't think so. Looks separate, but whatever, man. And I was right. This has nothing to do with it. I forgot some screw. Maybe I do need it. Alright, fucking glasses. Something is still attached. Is it these feet? Yeah, I could take them on my damn fingers. Man, it doesn't feel like it though. I don't think it's those screws. Here, maybe I can see in through this spot. Not really. Alright, let's try these feet. I don't know what else to do. Nope. What am I not getting here? See if I can get this to fit back on. Yeah, now I can't get it to even slide back into place. So probably should take this thing out. Okay, so now I got it kind of back into place. Yeah, this does not make any sense. What is... There's something holding this in. I wonder if it is the stupid... But I don't see where it's bolted. Yeah, it's not. Let me get that little flashlight I just had. Scooch over here. I don't see any screws holding this in. I don't understand what's... And I don't see like a little track, you know, like it's supposed to slide in and off. I cannot figure out why this won't come out. There's no reason that I can see. Because this part is all separate. Oops. Whoa! Oh, scheisse. Oh no! That hasn't been working? Oh man, what a fail. Stand by. Ah, damn it. I know what's up. Alright. Let me, stand by. Wonder what other shit I've missed. I missed the dub horn too? Ah, man. What the fuck? Sorry. I knew I was forgetting something, but... also knew. I also couldn't figure out how to get inside this thing. Inside. Hey, and I should probably reach out. Hey, Frisch, welcome in. Hello, everyone. What happened with this module? So, this chassis, 48 volt isn't working. And I don't know why. I have some guesses, though. But I can't even get into it. Which is very, very, very annoying. God damn it. Bring up this fucking page. I'm getting old. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, first off. Dude, it says it was 7 minutes ago. Oh, man. So sorry, Mr. X. I was just, Nobbenheimer. I was looking at that earlier, too. Sorry, I got very confused by this Rubik's Cube. I don't understand why it will not bring me its bounty of Rubik's. Oh, God damn it! Ah! There's a fucking screw, void if torn. I don't know. I could try to remove it with alcohol. Let's do that, just to see if we can do it. So we got this warranty sticker. Soak it in the good old alky. And use a plastic sponger and destroy it with all the angst and hatred that you have. because that's how it's coming off. Alright, fuck it then. I'm just gonna stab it where the hole is. It's how I take things apart. It's how I make love. Oh, wow. There we go. God, I can't believe I'm that dumb. Sometimes... Oh, wow, there's some dust bunnies in here. Sometimes my own stupidity surprises even me. So we've got... Looks like two power supplies in here. And they are bolted in, so let's unscrew them. Maybe we can find out what they're made of. Power supply? Yeah. It's most likely a Meanwell power supply. That's what these look like. I'm hoping to confirm my suspicions. But yeah, most likely. Anytime I've seen this before, where so like when you measure it, it'll first give you a little bit. It's supposed to be 48, but it's putting out 10, 9, and then eventually, and it fluctuates too. It oscillates, and then eventually it settles out to like 28 volts, which is not useful. Oh, is this bolted to this side as well? Interesting. Double bolt action. I love it. Let's take this panel off so I don't break all the connectors on it. And yeah, typically it's a bad resistor, or a resistor that's failing or whatever, and then or you know, I need to get to both these, so it doesn't matter. I gotta take them both off. Or I've had like a bad inductor, be it. Oh, here we go. Here. Okay. First surprise of the day. Input voltage. AC 100 to 240, 0.7 amps. Output voltage 15 volts. Period. Done. Full stop. But these may be to light up. I don't know, mate. This is weird. All right, let's keep it weird. Let's find out what this other little module is. Oh, come on, come out. There you go, you little bugger. Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted
where would we be? The shit-eating horse. Adhesive. What adhesive? Oh, no. I tried this without the power, without anything plugged in, and I tried it with everything plugged in. Sometimes 48 comes on, sometimes it doesn't. But the fact that there's a voltage drop like that indicates either a high impedance air gap where it's just not making the connection, or there's a short. Like something's just shorting it out to ground and pulling it down. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know which is which. Okay, so This got weird. Oh! Oh! Awesome! I understand. These provide our 2 voltage rails. And then this rude boy turns it into sexy, delicious multi-voltage. Lilu Dallas multi-voltage. Okay, now I understand what's going on here. So we probably have something that steps it up to 16. And then we have something to do the 48 job. I'm not seeing words written in, but, you know, whatever, man. I mean, words are dumb. They're for smarties. Oh, shit, there's a bunch of thermal compound here. Underneath. Big boy cap. There are components on the other side as well, so we may be missing some of the good stuff. Let's pop this guy off and see what's on it. Oops, let me get out of the way. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 2 girls, 1 cup, tier 1 sub. I know they'll all 3 love it. The girls in the cup. I did my math right. 2 girls, 1 cup. 3, yeah. Haggard, how you doing, mate? 1.21 gigawatts!
Marty, when this baby hits 80 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Oh my God. Marty, I don't know how, but they found me.
Doc, what are you talking about?
The Libyans!
Alright, hopefully this thermal compound isn't sticky. It is! Oh, this is all sticky. This is not going to come off. Easily. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to keep trying. Where's my little plastic thingy? There you go. My little plastic thingy. Plastic. Never hurt anybody. Except an ocean. Planet. And an ecosystem or 2. Yo, it's like this is still screwed down. I don't want to do that trick again where I keep trying to pull something off that's clearly fastened on. Man, yeah, it is. Let's see how far we can get without that. So these guys probably work. So what we have is our 2 rails here. I imagine. Well, let's find out. I bet one's in. We gotta be super careful here. We got some AC. You know what? Let me put these back in, because I don't need. They're not the problem. It's in here, unless these don't produce any juice. So let's. Because yeah, this is the return. Okay. So let me screw these back in so they're safe and not lethally. Not all lethal-like. Lethal weapon. Man. I don't remember how long the screws were for this. I think they were kind of long, maybe? Shit. Should have been paying attention. And I think they were shorties, because I do remember when that one fell out that it was short. Yeah, now it makes sense. I understand how this works. I thought I was going to have a bunch of Meanwell power supplies, and they would produce 216s, because there are some out there that do 16 volt. Oh, you know, we didn't even look. Is this? All right. Look at that. Mean, what does that say? Mean, well? Yeah. Man, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's noticing patterns and eating hot dogs. In a pattern. So I was correct. My guess was correct. It wasn't a very difficult one, though. It's a mean well power supply, so you got 2 that produce 15. And pretty reasonable amount of current, too. That was, I think both of those are 1.7s. So that's a lot of juice. On each rail, too. Now, one of those is going to get divided up for the 48. But that's not, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a big current hog, you know. Thermal pads, it seems inside the chassis that there is room for 2 more power supplies. Yeah, I know, right? I'm kind of shocked because, like I said, I thought it was going to be a lot simpler, but I guess this is actually probably a cheaper and simpler way to go instead of trusting your power supply off. And when you need a certain level of precision, because I mean they've got these big caps on here, these big electrolytic caps, and that's for filtering, and that's what they're going to give a crap about when it comes to high-end audio gear. It's like, how clean can we get the power? How ripple-free, how noise-free can we get it? All right. I think we're a lot safer now. We're safe enough to... Honestly, I kind of... Well, let's measure what this shits out. We've got 2 DC powers here. We've got this guy. Which did it mark? Oh, I already put it in. Oh, wait. I can kind of read it. Hold up. Doesn't really matter. All right, where's the meter? All right, so we got to be super careful here, guys, because it's AC. And I'm not talking about the guy who drove the white van, the white Bronco, Al Cowlings. Talk about alternating current. Not the synthwave band alternating current. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, there's a light inside. So, oh, that takes a really long time to discharge. But there is a light inside. I'm going to let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Yeah, let's just meter it. Let's see what happens. We're going to power it up. I'm just going to shove my probes into these holes until I am told that I can't do it anymore. There's an analogy there somewhere. So we've got exactly 15 volts coming out of here, and I believe that's polarized correctly too. But now that I think about it, if you just flip it over, you would get a negative. So they both put out 15. So now we're going to go into our board here. Where's the clip? Clips here. It's a pretty cool design, though. I like the idea. The panel is, you know, this is all the heat sink for it. I mean, it's common Dahoy knowledge, but still. So now we're going to test it and see if we can get 48 volt off of here. Because what if the problem happens when we plug this in? You know, I don't know what circuitry, if there is any on the back of this. I would assume it's just connections, but you never know. All right, let's find out, kids. So we're hot. Be safe. Be careful. Here we go with this one. So that should be ground. I don't know why I'm getting a negative voltage, but yeah, I'm getting negative 24 volts. That's not good. That's not good. That's possibly I'm not reading the correct settings here. What the hell? So green is not ground? It is not. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh my god. It's my first day trying to fix electronics. So, I thought green was ground. No, it's not. It's 48 volt, you fucking idiot. Wake up. Duh. Come on. You know what's ground? Black. Come on. Heineken? Fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Alright, so let's try this again. I'm going to go from ground here to what I believe is 48, and I'm getting 10 volts. Then we're going to go over to this guy, and I should get 16 negative. Beautiful, beautiful. And then over here, I should get 16 positive. Yeah, it's a little low, but okay, so where the fuck is the 48 happening from is my question. How is that being generated? Because that's what's broke. Let's start off with a thermal camera just to see if we can find it really quick, because I don't want to spend forever probing this thing trying to find the problem if it's just going to be, oh, that voltage regulator that's glowing at 3000 C, that might be it, buddy. 48 is bad. Yes, that is exactly the issue. All the other ones are working okay. It's just 48. And I thought it was just used for phantom power, but there is actually modules that use the 48 volt as a power supply for operating. So all right. So there's that. Let me get this AC out of the way. Going hot. So nothing's lighting up. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm not really getting any. I'm not seeing shit. I mean, there's hot, but it's not. It's normal hot. All right. So we're going to kill this. And we'll put the camera off to the side. We're probably going to have to try again. I kind of have a feeling my problem is on the other side of this board. But there is this big duder here that looks like a voltage regulator. And voltage regulators are neat because they keep it regulated. Maybe from the other side. Yeah, exactly. I'm afraid that's the case, but I do have this little regulator here. Maybe. You never know. So we're going to go hot here in a second. I think I can just... I think this can be ground. Because this is ground, bro. Oh, it's not? That's weird. That's not ground? Are you kidding me? What kind of planet is this? What about this? That's not ground? Where's fucking ground, bro? Alright, I'm just gonna use this ground. Input ground. Power ground. Oh, wait, you know what? What's this guy? Nope. Dude, I don't get it. Oh, you know, this is gonna be ground there, right? No? What the hell, man? No, that's not ground either. Well, sometimes that is the delivery rail, too. Alright, very disturbing not being able to find ground. No, there's like... Alright. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Alright, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna measure and try not to get zapped. Going hot, we're hot. I want to see what's on these pins. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Okay, maybe that's not a transistor. I thought it was. Or a voltage regulator. I thought it was. Let's see what it says. What do you say, brah? Brah! Brah! What is written on your top? Ah, duh, I cannot read it. Where is my Reuben? There it is. So this is a... Yeah, no, this is a voltage regulator. 1117, that I'm almost positive. That's a voltage regulator number. 1117, I use those things all the time in the bathroom, in the kitchen, and the bedroom. Nah, yeah, this is a regulator. I'm not... Let me look it up so I can figure out how the pinouts work. GS 11117. I don't know if I need the AX. Oh, I guess it really wants the AX. Fine. Oh, it's a transistor. What the hell is this guy? Where's the data sheet, mother trucker? I just need that. Data sheet for G data sheet. Wow, I'm actually having a hard time finding this. Alright, let me look on I'm trying one other spot here. DigiKey. Ah, you bugger. Well, I'm having a hard time finding it, actually. But I'm nearly certain that's what that is. I just wish I had the pinouts. Sit and squint. Well, I'm not 100% because I can't quite. Let's probe it again. So, are we going hot? Okay, we're live. Watch your toaster strudel fingers. You know what? Maybe that top one isn't. I didn't test to see if it was. So I have 0 here. I have 0 here. And I have 0 here. As far as voltage, I'm only reading nothing. Huh. There should be something. You know, like just a little tiny bit of something. Oh, God damn it. There will never be anything if it is not powered with electricity. Without the electricity, it is inert. And it will give me 0 readings all the time. Shit. Alright, we're going to try again. This time, we're going to run current and voltage through it. So, as they say, hold on to your butts. Alright, now we're hot. I see shit going down. Let's try this again. I'm going to check these 2 pins first. Very careful. I don't want it to jump. Okay, oops. And that's what I did, didn't I? So I'm showing negative 1.26. And then here I'm showing negative 7. If I probe here, I'm getting negative 6. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is for. No clue. I think we're gonna have to take this off the panel. I don't know. I don't know how far we can get not being able to see all the components and everything. Plus, as it's been pointed out, a good visual inspection is really kind of way more useful than you would think. All right. Let me see if I can get this thing off. I have thermal glue stuff, but man, nothing with this kind of paste power. I'm so worried there's something else holding this in. Nope, there we go. Okay, I'm finally getting these pads off. Okay, I got one free. We got the other one. There we go. And these are the voltage regulators that we need to work on too. All right, nice. Let's see if I can give us a little bit more workspace here. Let's look at this board real fast, because now we can see everything. The top side looked fine, but this side, this is the business side that has all the heat sensitive components, so they can plate against that panel for thermal. So let's just look around. This is probably a regulator. It had thermal paste on it. Moving down, gonna guess that's a regulator. Another GS 1117. It's a low dropout 3-terminal regulator with 800 milliamp output current capabilities. The output voltage is adjustable with the use of a resistor divider for fixed output voltage version. The output is internally 25283. Ah. Well, there's 2 of these. Do you think they're part of the 16-volt rails. Now here's the other guy. So both of these chips here had the thermal paste applied to them, and I'm going to assume they're not the 48-volt section, but that's a big assuming. See, like that big ass diode there. And that cap. That all makes me feel like phantom power. Maybe a shorter capacitor? Very, very likely. I mean, you know, I hate to be a smartass, but it's definitely a failed component. I know it sounds asinine. I know it sounds like I'm being a jackass, but it's like, that's what's wrong. I mean, it's the circuit, there's a failure. It's not like, you know, even if someone dropped it or it had a physical damage, that's still a failed component. It may be multiple components, but it's always just something that broke, and typically the work is just finding out where it is. So I'm kind of thinking about with this 48 volt, nothing's screaming at me bad. I mean, this thermal paste on here is really hard to... Oh, wait, so those are the two big boy diodes. So both of those are probably for the power rail. Man. Yeah, let's backtrace our 48 volt in, which is going to be this dude. I think. Yeah, the green one. So you can see right out that there's this diode for it. Let's test that diode. Those can always eat shit. I bet the other side of that diode attaches to ground. So, wouldn't that be funny? Here, we'll just put it on continuity mode first. And then we'll check it. Flip the probes around. Red probe's on ground now. Okay, I'm not getting a beep, which is good. Let me put it on diode mode. 0.164. What does it do the other side? 0.392. That's... I don't know about that. That's kind of funky. All right, let's follow this dude. He's cruising along. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And it goes to these two kids here. All right, let's confirm that with some beeping. Still weaving a basket here. So I believe, let's see, does this all connect? Yeah. So this part here is beeping, so I'm going to go up to the probe up here. Okay, so here's our first circuit that we run into these guys here. This is a, what is that, 103, so that's 10 ohm, 100 ohm, 100K. What does it say when I measure it with Mr. Resistance? So it's saying 10K, so it's right. Oh, the IC? Yeah, let's check that. Because it does look like this chip. This might actually be our... Oh! What does that say? I think that's our answer, actually. I think that's our 48-volt regulator. Maybe? Maybe? Could it be that easy? Could we do it so quickly that we just find the words 8? Oh, Boyer coming in with that follow. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, I don't know. It says 78. It was a cool year for, so it says 70. L5002. Yeah, I think it's part of our voltage regulator. It's got the L in it. Ahoy! Are you ready to set sail? I hope so. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Little Dr. Steve Brule. Oh wait, I just lost. Where the fuck? All right, there we go. I was trying to get rid of that glare. It was not wonderful. So I want to see if this connects to this guy at all. So I don't know. Oh, I should make it go beep. There it goes. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right. Well, that was a big fucking disappointment. Let's find out where the other end of this. So we got this resistor here. This guy's pretty good, but he's got to go somewhere. Where does he go? He goes to this LED. All right, what? Yeah. So the LED is the bottom one. So, oh, okay. So this is just to light the fucking light up. That's what this 10K is for. In other words, it's dumb. So that's ground. What about the other side of this, possibly? Yes, maybe. Could be. Could be taken on a holiday. All right, that does not pass. Fuck. This is annoying. So what do you think? What do you think that? What about this trace here to this diode? Let me see if that connects. I'm trying to figure out where to start, where the 48 volt lovin' is. Nope. But it does connect to something over here. Ah, it's this kid. Connects to our 78JY L5002 limited edition special cab bucket maker. And that's an LED as well. That's part of the... Oh. Yeah. Hey, you want to see how... If this thing glows? Let me look at this. Let me see if I can actually get a model number here. I don't... So this is an L5002. Oops. 002. Okay, that did not yield what I wanted. Let me... Oh wait, maybe it would if I would. No, there's like a billion things called that. Oh, but none of them have MA at the end for mixed. No, that's not it either. 78 JY L 5 00 2. No, it doesn't exist. It never existed. Hey, Mechaforms, good to see you, mate. I'm doing great, mate. I'm doing great. I've been busy. I was just saying. I think normally we stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off, just so I need to get caught up on stuff. There's so much crap I've got on my plate right now. I'm worried I'm gonna shit myself before I finish eating it. This metaphor may have gone off the rails, but I am the rails. Speaking of rails, doesn't that cap look a little shitty? Hey, now I know where ground is. Let's just probe around. Have we got beat mode? Okay, nothing there. That's good. That's good. That's supposed to be there. That's supposed to do that. That's supposed to do that. There should be some grounds on here. Yep. Nope. Nope. It's cool, bro. Huh. Man. I wish I knew how they made 48 volts out of 16. Out of 15. He'll steal that. Please do. Please do. Do you have a dedicated MIDI input to your rack? I do. I never use it. I have the Blasset MIDI to CV converter. I'm mostly, if I do use it, it's to take a MIDI device and send clock out. Like, it's usually used for that, but my KeyStep Pro kind of does a better job of that, so I've kind of been using that. Buck Booster. Oh, man, I haven't seen Buck Booster since he left town 12 years ago. Man, I remember Buck Booster. Fun guy. Hell of a guy. Bit of a con man, Buck Booster, but, you know, if you weren't in his crosshairs, you weren't lined up, he was okay to be around. But, man, yeah, once he had his lined up on you, Buck Booster was going to buck you up. That was his slogan. Right before he bucked you, he would say, "I'm Buck Booster, and it's bucking time, motherfucker." I don't know if he said buck that many times, but Buck Booster, yeah, you don't want to fuck with that guy. He's a horrible, horrible, horrible individual, and he may or may not have stolen cookies. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I know. It's dark. Buck Booster! Can we try again with the thermal camera? I was thinking that too, honestly. I was kind of rolling around in my brain. What if that chip right there just glows like the eye of Sauron? All right, I'm gonna try to set it up. Maybe we can see it a little bit better. I used to have this plugged into the computer, but like it was really janky when I did it that way, and I just was like, you know what? Fuck this. Because like randomly it would connect, and I don't know. I think it's sending secrets to China. It's my clue. Every time I turn it on, it forgets the settings and puts it in Chinese. Let's see. Is it in Chinese this time? Let's see. Oh, it says initializing. That sounds English. Initializing. Yeah, that sounds very English. Let's check the menu real quick. Hey, that's cool. It is in English. Cool. All right. Well, maybe we're getting over our problems. So here's my hand for reference. Now, you're going to get a little bit. You see how some things will reflect back? That's just light. So don't trust that. Oh, no. Oh, wait. We got to plug this fucker in. Wait, that's right. Yeah. Will this work and be safe and not kill an entire busload of children? I have like a thing of wood. And then I also have a block of wood too. Where'd I put it? It's my famous block of wood. Oh, it's back here. It's hiding. This block of wood is known to do. All right. So we're going to be able to see this little guy. Oh, you know what? We did look at that guy. Let's take a look at the other side. My bad. Now, these two parts here are going to get dumb hot. So that's just going to happen. So where my fingers are, these two spots here are going to get really, really hot. Probably regardless. All right, let's go live. Maybe. So as written in the great text, they glow. There's that voltage regulator. He's kind of glowing. This one over here. Oops. That's that dude, you know, that. So we're getting a little bit better timing here. Now, yeah, both those points are glowing pretty high. See how my body's glowing like that? Yeah, they're both doing... That's interesting. So this one here, the bottom left one, is 41C. And then we've got our regulator at 41C, but our one over here... It's a little cooler. So the oh! Look at that. We got 48 volts back. What the this is what happens. Like, it'll come back. It took a minute. But yeah, that's 48. Although it looks a little weak. I don't know, maybe it's the camera. So the inductors, it's possible. But I believe those inductors are for the 16-volt rail. I don't think they're part of the 48. But I could be wrong. If you're burning... I never tried it. I just aim it at my junk. Non-stop. Until I got infrared damage on it. Then I have to go to the doctors, and they'd be like, Mr. Heresy, how exactly did this occur to your genitalia? Well, I got this thermal camera, and I wanted to see what my dick looked like under it. Yes. And I kind of did that for, like... So I'm a freelancer, so I sometimes get, like, weeks and weeks and weeks off. So I did it on my free time. And that's why it's all mangled and fucked up now. Is there any way you can fix it, Doc? I got a photo shoot in 2 weeks. I really got to get ready for. So I don't get it. It's on now. It's working. Let's turn it off and turn it back on and watch it not work. Ooh, it dims out like my tears. And now it's not working again. Just like I told you, in case you doubted me. Or respected me for doubts. Maybe a false contact? Well, I'm still leaning more towards a component failure. Now, I genuinely think this issue is... Yeah, now it's coming back and it's slowly lighting up. Yeah, something's fucking done. Something's broke. Like, it's not... It's, It shouldn't do this. And I can guarantee you it's not 48 volts even. It's probably something closer to 30 or something like that. Let's find out. With our probes. Hey, I can even get that one in for... Oh, man. Oh, wait. I gotta put them in the right direction. Which direction do I go to get your cigarettes? Alright, so there's... that rail. Look at that. How? It's like I kind of know what I'm doing every now and then. So there it goes. It's kind of climbing up, but it's only getting to 38 volts, which isn't 48 for those math people out there. So yeah, it's still not working. I'm curious, though. Where the fuck does this 48 volts come from? And who the fuck do they think they are? I go and investigate to find out for you. No, since I know where ground is, I can do a little bit of probing here. Let's find out what this big ass. Hey! 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 Alright, so there's more shit that don't make sense. I thought this was a capacitor. I stand by that. Oh, no, it's a 5-watt resistor. It's a 560 ohm 5-watt resistor. Let's power this down and hope that's not the issue. Ooh, an 800 number is calling me. Always sounds exciting. All right, let's see if what this gives me right here. Yeah, buddy. Hey, it measures fine, 560 ohms, so that's not the issue. But what's funny is I'm getting a high voltage on this side, but on this side it's like half. What's up with this cap, yo? This cap is weird, braj. Yo, fam. This cap is kind of low. It's still there, but like 500 ohms? I don't know, Holmes. That's probably from this, actually. Holmes? Yeah, maybe that's not. But this cap is dedicated to... Yeah, it's part of this. But not part of that? Well, that's not fair. Beep, beep. Okay, so that goes directly to that, which goes to this. Okay, so this should actually be a much higher voltage. That's what's going on. Okay, I'm in. So this should actually be hotter than what's coming on here, because right now we were getting like 40, 80, or not, I don't know, it was low. Low. Have you tried yelling at it? I have tried screaming at it. I don't know. I feel like screaming and yelling are really useful. All right, let me see here. Let me put this on voltage. So see, I got 36 here, but on the other side of this resistor, I've got 27. Which is fine, but wait, that doesn't make any sense still, unless this is like a pull-down resistor. Oh yeah, maybe. It looks like it goes somewhere, so maybe not. I don't know. Wait a minute, maybe I do know. Hold up. So does this... Okay, so these aren't the same thing. And if I go over to here... Nope. Okay, so... that makes it to there. So there's a 220 ohm resistor here. Let me just measure it really fast. Oh. Huh. I don't know if that's accurate. It says it's 92 ohms. That's fine. Honestly, if the resistor was bad, it would be a really high value. It wouldn't be a low value. So if it's giving a low value, there's probably something in series with it. So I think it was Biznot maybe that was asking about, somebody was asking about the two inductors here. We can definitely check them for a short, but I'm almost positive these are just for the 16. I'll check this one first. Just for the 16 volts. So we get beep. So those are not shorted or anything like that. I kind of feel like I kind of feel like I'm chasing my tail a little bit, but I'm having a really hard time figuring out how this stupid fucking thing works. So, tail chasing I shall do. So we've got two of these L triple O's or GS triple O's, whatever the fuck, and I'm starting to suspect this component here. I'm not exactly sure what it does, though. I can't find its stupid name. Okay, found it. AliExpress. Yeah, here we go. So here's the chip. What is this chip? I can't read the fucking crap. This is a... God damn it, man. Alright. I'm gonna bail. Alright, I found a data sheet. Hopefully it's right. It's for a Texas Instruments LM5002, but I believe it's the same, or it's really, really close. And, what the fuck does it do? I forgot to look. It's a wide input voltage switch mode regulator. So, I'm leaning more and more that this is my 48 volt. But it doesn't seem to be working. So we should probe it, maybe? You found the data sheet for, so is yours the L or the LM? I don't know if there's a difference. If it is, I think it's a pin difference. But yeah, if you want to throw it in chat, I'll definitely pop it in. Pop it in my browser. Pop it in my browser, baby. Gonna pop, 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 pop. Open drain output, enable and under voltage, exposed to just feedback, ground, return oscillator. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, that's what I have, the LM5002, but I think it's pretty confident it's the same difference. And it has a wide input voltage. You can do like 76 volts. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so let's focus around this guy here. We're off, right? Yeah. And find out. So it's got to have an input, a supply voltage. And then there should be an output side. Sorry, my ear itches there. So I believe voltage in is pin 2. Which is, this inductor. This little coil here. Let's check this guy out. Let's test okay. Yep. And there's the other side. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think I'm kind of getting what's going on here. VN is pin 2. Okay, yeah. Cool. So let's power it up. And I'm going to put it on voltage mode here on the old... whatever, fuck. Who cares? I'm going to check something really fast before I power this up. I want to see if I can find another spot for ground. I did. Alright. Awesome. As I suspected, the fucking heat sinks are big ground planes, so... Okay, so... I don't cause a short or... God damn. Anything crazy. I'm gonna try to probe this off of the coil there. Okay, the voltage I'm getting right now is 26. And that's what's coming in on this other side of this guy, of this resistor. So, where's the other end? That doesn't... Okay, well. Oh, fuck. That didn't help. Alright, let's try... Now, pin 3 is supposed to be the voltage. And I don't have an easy way to probe to that guy, so I'm just going to have to... Pin 1 is switch, yeah. Alright, let's do pin 1. If I can get my probe in there without shorting anything. Pin 1 is reading 10 volts. Same as the output on the 48 volt. And the input. So the 48 input and output are the same value. That can't be good. Let me see if I can see what 3 is here. I think 3 is the supply line for this. 6.87. Let's try pin 5 here. 0, that's ground. So that's the enable disable. Wait. No, 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 no. That's return. Never mind. Enable disable's at the bottom. This is showing 0.3 volts. That's going to be feedback. That's fine. And then this guy, this is going to be comp. And it is showing garbage. Just not 1 volt at best. Here's our enable. Our enable is high. It's 1.4. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I don't. Yeah. All right. So swing and a miss. Where the fuck is this power coming from, Brosh? Unless, what if this chip is shorting out internally and bringing all the voltage down? You know? It's either that or one of all these components seem to test fine, so I don't feel like I could blame. Let's check this cap real quick. Let's see. So, oops. On this side, I should have voltage. Yeah, I got that 6.97. We power this down. And I'm just going to do beep for ground. No. Hey, Booze. Good to see ya. I don't want to go pulling parts just to fucking see if that's the I don't know. I hate doing that. Feels so stupid. But I'm not really sure what else to do. I wish I could figure out where this fucking power's coming from. Oh wait, what's that? Is that, are these tied together? This 220? Oh yeah, it is. Oh wait, so I could hunt some more. Wait, there's, let's bop, 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 bop. Going hot, hot and popping. All right, let's see if we get some voltage here. We should have something like 10 volts. Yep, 10 volts, 10 shitty volts. On this side, ground. Wow. Okay. Let's cruise along here. It cruises, it cruises. And it keeps going, and then where does it go? Where does it... Wait, did it get really thin? Did it lose weight? Oh, good for it. I know I'd been trying. Yeah. I kind of got lost here. Oh, wait. No. I'm back on it. So we're cruising. And it's this big fat trace. And I think it goes to this fucking fat cap. What the fuck? Why is there a little cap attached to a heat sink like that? Who does that? The cap is bad? Which cap are you talking about? There's like a dozen here. What, the little C5? I don't know about that. We can find out. And just test it, see if it shorts. Cap seems to be fine. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's keep trying to find where this power comes from. So there's this guy here, and he cruises along. And does he pick up... What the hell did I hit that just made a beep? We'll never know. Okay, so it goes through this. There's this guy here. But I think he keeps cruising. But fuck if I can tell where it goes. So maybe it comes up and it makes a left, but there should be more trace. Because this is ground. But I'm lost. I don't see where it goes after this. There's a via. We could flip it over and look. Let's see. Let's do that. It's probably the best chance we got. So, okay, there it is. It keeps cruising. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. That's for the... Wait, that's for the other LED. Okay, now I'm lost again. Because it... Well, wait a minute. What do you... 1.39 or 0.139. I keep getting like really low values. So, this is negative 16 volts. So I guess I'm wrong. Man. Is that ground? It is not. Oh, I thought this was. Okay, so there's... Ah! Fucking Christ. Alright. Let's probe around some more. I want to take a little break, though. I need to take a little smoke break, a little dab break. I saw a dab on there. Some swig of the juice of Safu. It was by Will Alone. I set my mind in motion. I said I have seen cap on heat sinks like that for EMC compliance to reduce spurious emissions of high-frequency radio gear. But did for an audio, though, normally only done in there. It's an RF problem that would cause EMC issues. Are you talking about the chip, the LM5002? The 75-volt N-channel MOSFET. Dear Mr. Rams. Oh, I know. I hate resumes. So I'm glad I don't do them anymore. I just show up and say, hire me or not. And then I show them my pinky. I say you are a Dune fan. Yeah. Yeah. That's a slippery. That's a topic I'm trying to be careful about because it's super polarizing. You know, super polarizing. Don't want to get fights. Don't want to get too political. You know. All right, I was gonna dab and chill for a minute. I gotta quit trying to solve the world's problem. Is that resistor 220 ohms? I believe so. Oh, well, so when I measure it, it's less, but that's because it's in series with like a bunch of other crap. But if the resistor was bad, it wouldn't measure a lower value, it would measure a higher value. When resistors go bad, they start going up into the mega ohms and shit like that. Or they just read a very high value, and that's an indication that it's failed. Capacitors, on the other hand, do the opposite. They just short straight out. So when they fail, instead of having any resistance, it's just pass through, and neither one is fun to figure out. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me there. Oh, we got ads rolling here. It looks like. Let me. Oh no, we're not. Gee, this thing's just way the fuck off. Let me refresh the screen. There's a dab from, oh my goodness, the internal... Why is that so tiny? Why is the text so... The Eternal Grimmy with the dab. Mate, I am so sorry it took so long to do that, but guess what? It was worth it. That was awesome. Thank you, Eternal Grimmy. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. You're doing the good stuff. You're keeping us afloat. Now I'm gonna do the other one. Another one. Now from Booze. All right. That was Out of Sight and Dynamite. I feel better. My brain has been recharged. Elevated. Now I can go in a beautiful circle chasing my own tail. Look at this. Like, I will never understand why probes... It's like I'm weaving a basket every fucking time. Like, I should learn macrame. Or maybe I'm learning it unconsciously. Also, one hell of a macrame. Oh! Whoa! 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 Mate! 6 months. 5 months. I can't read. 5 months. 5 months in a row. No shit. Hype up, baby. Let's go. Thank you so very much, man. I appreciate that. That is killer. Killer! That's killer dope. Alright. Speaking of killer dope, I'm gonna turn this on. It's now alive. And we shall measure the voltages from its body. So this is gonna be... fuck you. It's gonna be 27 volts. Hey, that's a good start. 30 volts on the other side. That's a great start. Hey, we got enough for the light to come on. I betcha. I betcha. Could be. Could be taken on a holiday. No! Oh, it's just barely. It's like... Oh, no, don't talk to me, phone. Okay, so... So this is very fascinating. So I've got 30 volts on this side. And I have 27 on this side. So something's shorting it out. I am positive there's a short, but I can't find it. I don't know where the fuck it is. I suspect, so I have a strong suspicion that it's this dude. But I have no way of knowing unless I just take it out, and I don't want to do that. And I'm not even 100% positive about that suspicion because I still haven't quite understood where the voltage comes from, the supply. Like, does it come in 20 volts and turn into 48 volts? Does it come in 16? Does it come in 80 volts and get dumped down? I haven't quite been able to wrap my brain. I can't find like a bump up transformer type thing. You know, I can't find like a little buck converter part. I haven't found anything like that. And if I did, I'd be like, oh, we'll see what that guy's doing. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to go back to scrubbing boats in the desert. Sid, you had an experience with old school oscillators with classic tank circuit. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. It sounds awesome now. Fun hanging with you. Animal growing. The feeling is so mutual. So mutual. Always enjoy you guys. That's why I don't really want to take time off, but I don't really have an option. I gotta manage sleeping somehow. So, it just hit me. I remember when we were working on a digital mixer, take it back in the Wayback Machine, we were working on a Korg. And due to some fucking idiot with a mustache, I don't know if he had a mustache back then. But anyways, due to doo-doo in the brain, my probe slipped and accidentally shorted out 15 and 48. So I replaced the components that shorted out. It did the same thing, where it would start up and climb slowly. And in that instance, it was a bad coil. And the reason I'm remembering this coil is because that is the only coil like it on the entire board. And it gave me the flashback. I'm like, wait, that looks like that coil on the mixer. Like, even the same fucking number. Like, I seem to remember it saying 331, 331. It had a weird accent. I couldn't tell if it was, like, from Eastern Europe or Mexico, but it'd be like 331. And it would speak to me, screaming, yelling, fighting. It always give me the eyes. Come hither, eye. Anyways, okay, so the problem that I had was I just had to replace the coil. I didn't have continuity. I had a high resistance. So we'll just check for resistance on this thing to see. I can't quite grasp how this guy operates, because it looks like there's 3 pins, possibly 4, but I don't know much about this component, these kind of components. I'm a little stupid on there, but let's check that. Because I want to say the way that the voltage was brought up was through this component. Like, I had the same thing. I was like, where's this 48 regulator? Where's this 48 regulator? And there really wasn't one. There was another value, and then this dude, I believe that's how it worked. It bumped it up. I have the schematics from the Korg still. We could look at the circuit because it's a very basic thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to think out loud so you can join me in the madness that is my mind, but man, this is a good one. This is a little trickier than I thought. I like it. But I also like it when I just solve it. That's pretty cool. Usually I smoke a joint. So check this here. So we've got a couple of components. Yeah, this is straight up. This is that same circuit. There's the enable, disable. So that was slightly different. In the Korg design, that MOSFET is not inside of a chip. It's just a component. But that guy would work. So so I think we're looking at the problem. It's one of these components here. It's either this duder, which is gonna be fun to try to fucking find, and no, I'm kidding. I got it one time. Between voltage in and switch. That's how it's lined up. I think I see what you're talking about. And that diode is there too. In the interest of trying to learn something here, instead of just fixing something, let's, I just powered it down. I can't get my screen to show up. Just a second. It's a weird bug that started happening. I don't quite know how to fix it, but I'll give it the old college try real quick. So, alright, so the music's gonna go away for a second. That's gonna come through my speakers. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. Alright, so let me see if I can find this file real quick. Search for the word Korg. Gotta have some Korg on my laptop. Korg DW, no. Korg Triton. Oh, Shisa. Maybe it is on that computer, which is fine. Yeah, I don't see it. So, all right, we'll use. Actually, I don't know where it is on here either. God damn it. Why is it not? Ah! Dude, it's got to be on here. Where's the fucking manual? Ah! All right, hold up. I know a place where I put all the manuals. I just didn't want to go there because I thought it was more centrally located. Where's Korg? That's the DW8000. Where's the D32? There it is. All right. I'm gonna kind of just open it up here. Awesome. All right. Can we switch to that shot? I don't know who I'm talking to. So this is a digital mixer that we worked on a while back. And this has phantom power. And I blew it out because, well, you know how I am, guys. Like, I'm a wild man. I can't drive 55. Oh, wait. We don't want to do that because it makes it so much more of a pain in the ass to read. So let me find it. It's there's a power supply section here. Super cool. I might have already passed. I feel like I'm already past it. I feel like I'm mad. Yep. Rage. Start at the top, like Casey Kasem. Then work our way down. We won't stop till we get to the top. This letter goes, Dear Casey. Lately I've been huffing large amounts of windshield wiper fluid. I find that the windshield wiper fluid gives me a high unlike anything I've ever experienced. While high on the windshield wiper fluid, I talk to God. I ask God, hey, do you know Casey Kasem? And God replies, get the fuck off my radio. I'm God. So, dear Casey, can you please play Static in My Attic by the B-52s? No, because I think that's the wrong song. No, it is. Yeah, that's the B-52s. So here's the thing that I was talking about. So check this out. Bop, 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 bop. So this guy happens. We've seen him before, haven't we? Ooh. So this is actually this is very similar. But anyways, it goes around, do. There's the diodes. There's there's our caps. There's our pull down. There's our coil. Oh, it's 470. That's what it was, 470. And then, so there were two. Okay, I don't remember how that worked. I just remember this part. This is the part I broke. It wouldn't pass signal. So, but I remember when I was looking at this, I found it fascinating that when I was on this side, I don't think it was 48 volts. I could be remembering wrong, but I don't think we got to 48 until we got right to here. But yeah, I blew this guy out, and then over here on -15, I think is what it was, I blew this dude out. It was like, fuck you! And then I disappeared into the background. It was slick. So you're saying, Haggard, that, what are you saying? You're saying this rude boy is actually generating, so you think it is creating 48 out? I totally believe you. I'm just trying to get my head around where to troubleshoot this problem, because when I measure all these components on that board, they're all fine. But they're obviously not fine. They are murderers. And Rumpelstiltskin hunters. You'll find out what that means when you get older. And get your own little Rumpelstiltskin. I may want to look at pin 1 and 2 of the scope to see if there's a high frequency stuff going on. Oh, not of this, but of that. Bum, 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 bum. Well, there is some sort of oscillation. I know that because when I meter it, the voltage fluctuates like it's oscillating. You know, like it's just going up in this night, and it's a pattern. So, what should we do? I mean, I could scope it. I have my scope taken apart. Well, it's not apart, but it's way back there, and it has no probes. And I don't have it hooked up to the computer, so we won't be able to see it. And even then, I don't know if that's going to tell me anything. Because I don't know what normal looks like. You know? I don't have a baseline. That's like the trickiest part, I think, about troubleshooting is if you don't have a baseline, you don't have like a working one. You don't have anything to go off of and be like, oh, that's supposed to say 7. It's like way fucking more. And the chances that I could go out and buy one of these and I'll get the same revision of the board is not so good. All right, so our power is off. I want to do some probing. I kind of want to see what's going on inside this guy. Noise to some bad caps. But I don't know what that would look like. You know? Like, I know I sound like I'm being difficult. I'm not trying to be at all. It's just like, I've done this, and it's like, you know, if I don't have a way to understand the reading, I don't know what I'm reading, except a reading rainbow.
Brand new!
What is that? Kenanesis. Or is that an L? Kenon less. That's probably what it is. That makes more sense. Throw a bunch more vowels in there. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. So is this and this the same thing? You know, and the other problem is, too, is I don't know if I'm getting an accurate reading. Because there's all this shit is in series together, or is parallel. So, I mean, if one of them shorted, it'll look fine, you know? I kind of want to take this guy off, but the problem is, once I do that, I don't think it's going to function at all. I still don't know where the voltage... You know, though, if we took it off, we would see, if there was a short, we would see that go away. I don't know, though. Who? What? Alright. We might put the macro lens on this guy just to get a better shot. But, so right above that is where, right above where my finger is where we want to look. It's on. Whoa. Hold up. Okay. So for one, that does heat up. Now we have these load resistors here. They heat up. And they're kind of supposed to. That's what they're good at. But it's kind of weird. You know what old Jack Burton used to say? Have you paid your dues? Yes, sir. The check's in the mail. Gosh. I still haven't watched that. I've been meaning to. Oh, scheisse. Let's see. Let me put that macro lens on here. Because I kind of starting to get bored. No. I just think it's weird that that resistor got hot, you know? I didn't... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's normal. So... Here, sorry, guys. So, we got a little macro lens attachment. It's pretty straightforward and pretty simple. Just pop it in. I don't even think I have to do anything. Well, that probably wouldn't work. But that's what you had to do, right? Always never quite understood how this fits. I think it was because I was overwhelmed at how cute the face looked. Hello. Hi. Like, cartoon friendly. So, now, this thing has got, you have to get right down on it. Right down on it. Right down on it. Give it to me, baby. It's going to be hard to shoot. Are we live? Am I on? No. Okay. Give me just a second. I'll try to get a better angle here. Where's my tweezers? There they are. Oh, you know what? I could use this stick. Maybe? Yeah, there it is. Man, the color changing is annoying. I should fix the timing there. There we go. So there's that chip. And there's the coil. Kind of see it. It's kind of shit. Alright, I'm going to go hot. We're on. So that resistor over there, which it kind of should, but it's about the hottest thing on of all these components. This guy is still, he's getting up there. I guess he's starting to get hot. But nothing looks weird, you know? Like, I still don't see anything that says, oh shit, it's probably broke, bro. So there is, however, that regulator is really hot. I don't know, maybe that's normal. Maybe we're all really hot regulators inside. Hey, Twitch guy. President McHammerguy, Willkommen! Oh, scheisse. So, yeah, now it's saying 48's there, but it's not. It's not. But we'll measure just in case it's not. Actually, I wanted to look at this side real quick. What the fuck? Where the fuck is that? There's a part that's like, it's a resistor and it's like 1,000 degrees. Yeah, there's a resistor that's like, that's really, 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 really hot. I don't know. I don't think that's good. So, what was that? R109. Write that down in the yearbook. What is this guy? 50C? He's another one. Let's see. R104. So 104, 109 are really hot resistors. Kind of weird. That's that thermal displacement for it. Everything else looks normal. Let's flip this board here, and let's just do that flyby again. I don't really see anything that hot other than this load resistor here, which is pretty warm, but I would be more concerned if it was ice cold. I'd be like, oh, that's probably not good. That's just the connector. Okay. So that kind of gives us something to look at real quick. We've got two resistors that are really fucking hot. I said resistors, not sisters. Let's disconnect this from the juice caboose and do a little testing. I should catch up with chat too. I apologize, guys. I sometimes I get stuck in these rabbit holes. I've been thinking there a while. I need to find a way to put chat so I can just like, I can just read it and still look down and look. But I got as low as I can, and this is not working. Good to see you, President McHammerguy. Bill Coleman. Hope you're having a good day. Ah, Twitch guy, you're too cool. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, it's a 221. That I assume you're talking about the one that was hot. That's coming off our inductor. But I don't know if that's too weird, but you know, I actually have, I can replace that resistor really easily. I can replace all these resistors very easily. So let's see if we can find a busted one of those first. So let's check out this 109. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna recheck. God damn it, I have the fucking. Yeah. Enchanted. Well, hey, Shitwolf, good to see you, mate. Oh, so the feedback loop is a 1.5 megahertz. Okay. That's a reading I can look at and go, why aren't you the numbers that we spoke about on the phone? You are fake number. Let me turn this down. Let me get a little bit of sexy. Let me get it sexy in here. All right. So that's not it. There we go. So here's there's that 109. That guy got dumb hot. I believe D1X. Actually, I don't know what that value is. Or is that O1X? I'll have to figure that out. I'm not worried. I'm just concerned. Hey, Mr. X. Donka. Stay Zupagile. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but yeah. Donka, stay Zupagile. If you too would like to stay Zupagile, go check out Mr. X's fantastic store, Mr. X's. Say, that would be funny. Yeah, it's an entire department store ran by Mr. X's former loves. The service is hit or miss, but the memories are, hit or miss. Okay, so this resistor reads 10 ohms on the nose. I think that is exactly what it is. It's a 10 ohm resistor. So it's fine. You know what's not fine? Gingivitis. Okay, this 104 is the other guy. Yeah, you stay out of the store. Oh, yeah, this is 800 and what? Yeah, it's 812 ohms. That's basically what it is. 821. All right, back to square zero. I did not think this was going to be that difficult. I really thought I was going to have to, like, try to make this take an hour. And look at us. What are we at now? 3 hours in. Mission accomplished. Let's measure this 220 one more time. Because, even though it got hot, I thought I measured, like, a totally different value. Like 10 ohms or something. Which is really weird. Makes even less sense. So, let's just revisit, find out what we get when we put it in here. Okay, it says... Yeah, that can't be right. It says it's 83 ohms. There's got to be something else dropping that. Besides, it would make it worse. Hey, Baloo, just soldered my first 1206 SMD. They look like shit. Yeah, it's par for the course. Don't worry. If you got any flux, you can just drown it in flux and heat it back up, and it might fix itself. That's what I just do all the time, every time, throughout time. Man, I don't even know where this 220 goes. Oh, you know what? And there's a big thermal. I think it's supposed to get... Yeah, I think it's supposed to get nice and toasty. I just want to probe this. I know it's fine. I want to see what I get for resistance first. I get mega ohms. That's wonderful. Okay, no beep. Let me put it in diode mode. 1.15. Doing the practice. There you go. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Someone recommended it to me, and I was kind of like, oh, whatever. But I immediately realized, like, oh, this is actually... This is good. I'm going to do this. Man, this is a good one. I'm not mad. Trying to think of everything we've done so far. So, let's see here. We've identified that it's intermittent, but it still doesn't make it all the way up to the full voltage. And I bet you anything, the moment you put a load on it, it's probably just going to choke. So, God, that was sexual. Anyways. So these are the same, these 3608. Let me make sure these measure. They're going to have a little bit of variance, and I'm kind of curious what that would be. Oh, they're backwards. Derp-a-derp. Derp-a-derp. Or not? Oh. So it just keeps climbing. But it's like 1.9. And then if I go up here, I get I get 0.38. Just not getting the right readings here. I don't know who's doing it. Is it U1? Or L1? Possibly D3? Because D3 isn't isn't giving me good stuff. Let me measure one more of these, or another more of these diodes here. That was B8306, right? Yeah, or whatever. 36, whatever. B360. What do I get with this guy? Yeah, I get like a 1.1. I get a lot higher numbers than I do with that diode. I don't think it's a diode though. Ooh, those are these little dudes. What you got, little bro? What you got, little bro? 1.7, I love it. So, that's like a tchotchke. That's what that diode is, right? I think it is. Where is the fucking... Or maybe not. Let me see. Where is the browser? God, this is taking a million years. So what I say? I said B36. 36. That's exactly what it is. So I think I have that. We can do a little bit of an experiment here. You guys like experiments, right? Right? Experiments and cocaine, right? That was you guys. Oh shit. That might have been my cocaine curious party people. No, you know what? Let's just forget about that. What were we trying to do? We're trying to find I don't know, a tchotchke that would be good. I'm just gonna choose any of them. I got one that's 100 volts. I like that. Oh wait, is it too tiny? Is it the big guys? I need the big boys. No, these are good. These will work. So I got 100 volt. Well, this says power switching. Oh, wait, this is a 4148. That won't work. I thought I had like a whole bunch of these. Yeah, here we go. Ton of tchotchkes. So we'll use this guy because I think, yeah, these are the same size. Let me grab this dude. We can probe him right there. I'm running out of room. I'm running out of room. Ain't no more room in here. Ain't no more room in here, baby. Can you please shut the door on your way out? I'm not fucking around. I'm not kidding at all. Get the hell out of here. Ran a musical about firing my neighbor. I didn't like them as my neighbor, so I wanted to try to fire them. A lot harder than it sounds. Right, we don't know which way this diode faces. We don't know what this diode wants. We're going to treat it as a hostile target. Weapons drawn, fingers on the trigger, thumbs on the hammer. Let's go. Nothing. Reverse it. We'll work it and reverse it. Oh. Are these supposed to be that low? Mine says 0.187. That can't be right. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I am wasting my time. This wild duck chase. Oh, damn it. I can't read anymore. Okay, so these are 0.186, so I don't know. Maybe that diode isn't bad. Because it was reading around that. But the other ones I got a much higher value. I guess maybe it was reading something else, because there is a big circuit in here. Let's look at this guy again. Let's find out what's up with you. What do you want, bro? Oh, you saw a resistor didn't look so hot? Do you remember its name? Okay, now I'm getting 1.69. I think I was measuring these backwards. That may be half my problem. I'm dumber than the tools. Yeah, now I'm getting normal value. So, okay, it's not that. I go back to suspecting you. Because the diode check's good. If it walks like a duck, looks like a duck. Duck! Flip it over. How do you saw your stream earlier while on the droid? Who, me? I'm confused. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm just really irked that we haven't figured this guy out yet. I did not expect this to be that difficult, so I'm a little, you know, I just want to eat a lot of food now. I hate to do it, but let's go over these guys. Yeah, it's the diode. I can't quite get my head wrapped around where the supply voltage is. Man, does that guy look like it has a hole in him? Where's my fucking... I had... Oh, there it is. Right next to it. Nice. Oh. Where's mod? Please. What's that? Flux. That actually looks like a chunk missing. It could have failed from heat. Let's replace this. It's a long shot, but we probably have a 220 ohm. And I don't know. It just looks sus, right? It's just I wouldn't let that go out with my daughter. And I'm a forward-thinking guy. But now, I don't even know if I want kids. All right, so that's a 1206 package. We got the 1206 bucket o' love here. Where she be? She be here, ready for spaghetti letty. Next part I used to heat 350C and drop the airflow. Yeah, that's I do 380C, but really almost the exact same thing. All right, let me. Well, I can't really scooch over there. We're running out of workspace here, so we need 220 ohms. I've got 100. Ah, son of a bitch! I do not have a 220 ohm 1206 here. However, what we could do is we could make a little house and put two 100 ohms together. That's not beneath me. Man, it's weird though. I could have sworn I had some 220 ohm 1206s somewhere. Wait a minute, let me think. Because I had like a bag of them. Oh wait, what are these? Oh, these are all caps. Oh, that's good to know. I have a shit ton of caps I didn't know I had. Do you want to do 805 and oh, hey, wait a minute. We can stack them. We can get two 805 220s. We'll put them in parallel. Current problem solved. Man. Now, the question really remains, do I have that? That's going to be pretty cool, though. That would be funny. Alright, here we go. You bet we do. Of course we do. I love 220 ohms. Alright, we're just gonna use a slightly tinier one, you know? It's fine. When it smokes and burns, we'll just put another one on. We'll just keep doing that until we solve our problem with global warming. Global warming. Carbon dioxide. How do I want to do this? It's pretty crowded in there. It's also impossible to see at this magnification. I don't even know where it is. I don't have a life. I don't even know what life. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, just out of general self-preservation. And I wish I had some hot tweezers right now. I don't even know if they would fit in there, though. We can't hot air it. There's electrolytics next to it. There's plastic next to it, and then on the other side there's more plastic. So it's just not. The iron is the only way. So what we'll do is we'll use our buddy, our friend, our compadre to the end. Low melt solder. So I don't think the 5002 is the problem. They can run happy at 150C. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Because it looks normal. But it's just weird, you know? I'm just, you know, grasping a little bit. Yeah, and that is correct. You're right. You're right, Booze. It's pretty. It's all real low. All right, I may not have any room to work here. I might have too much shit on my table. I really didn't think this was going to be that big of a problem. Alright, so we're going to add a little bit of... here, I'm going to get rid of this power supply real quick because I just don't have any room to work right now. And this is sucking butt. There we go. Oh my god, look how less butt suck this is. I feel like I can start my dancing school. Sid's Master Dancers. I'm still working on the title for the school. Title takes time! Yeah, I thought about that. I want to read this thing though, so I think with my K-tip here, we might actually be able to have our cake and eat it. God damn it! Get on there, you son of a whore! Is that all at the top? Oh, fucking. Alright, this is awful. But. See if I can get it from a different angle here. Nah. That's the best I can get. and I still hit the plastic, so oh well. Oh man, is this glued in? Oh, oh, oh. There's a giant heat sink underneath it. I need to go to maximum temperature. I was like, man, this solder isn't... Oh, that heat sink's probably got something to do with it. And that's what it was. Thermals. Not good enough. Now we gotta test this. We gotta find out. Does it rate 220 ohms? Or some weird value that no one uses anymore? Like, scones. I have tweezer tips, so I'm gonna just see if I can avoid having to go grab them. I may not be that lucky. Ugh. Alright. I'm not gonna lose it and get mad at myself, so we'll just we'll use the good old tweezer tips real quick. Oh, you get tangled up in my love, tweezer tips. Tangled up in my love, tweezer tips, I love you. Tweezer tips. Oh, Jesus, this thing is warm. Alright, no whammies, no whammies. I don't know what that means in the context of this. Okay, so that's like half of what it's supposed to be. And honestly, it fluctuates. That's kind of weird. Like, depending on how hard I squeeze and how much I believe. So let's clean this off, and we're going to... I don't know. We could stack... I think... Well, I don't know if the footprints are going to work, actually. Man, I swear I had, like, I bought a whole bunch of 1206, resistors, like, different values, but I guess that was a dream that I had. That's what it was. That's right. Because Mickey Mouse was the guy giving it to me, and he had a knife, and he says, "I'm in your dreams forever, bitch." Duh. Of course it was a dream, because Mickey Mouse, that's Freddy Krueger. Mickey Mouse doesn't do the dream thing. Freddy Krueger. So, obviously my brain got it all confused, because I quit taking those meds they told me to take. I'm like, they keep me from being a fun-loving, goat-sniffing motherfucker. And they're like, that's not as cool as you think it sounds. And I say, what? So we're going to need to get a little teeny tiny little bit of... Oh, wait. Look at that. We got that. We can try that. We'll try it. I'm trying it. I'm in. I'll fuck with that. I can fuck with it. Well, we don't know if this is the problem, but that's definitely not supposed to be there, so I'm cool with replacing it. Alright. Pretty good. Actually, some of my best work. Alright, let's clean this area real fast just because it's going to be a lot harder when I stack them caps. I stack them resistors. Alright. Now, the first test is, will it fit in the footprint? Answer, no, of course not. This is 805, that's 1206. What are you, stupid? And to which you reply, yes. Yes, I am. Once the formalities are out of the way, you can just try your damn... Wait a minute. Hold up. I might have a better option. It just dawned on me. Don Johnson dawned me. Ron Don Johnson. Ramadama ding dong. Ramadan don dabba bum bum. Oh! Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost fell to my death for you, girl. Now will you please let me date you? I use this guilt trip on you. I saw a video saying that it'll work. Girl. Alright. That's from my controversial album, Incel Infidel Sings the Rock the Bells. Sweet, sweet songs about love from people who have only read about it. Alright. I'm going to put this over here for now, these little duders. Oh! I didn't show you my idea. Get crazy. No. That's right. This won't blow. Now, the trick is, how do you fit this round peg into a Honda Civic? You know, like, how is that going to work? Answer, it's not. Reply 2479. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to trim these leads down as low as I can. Use a little bit of our buddy, Mr. Pliers here. In fact, Mr. Pliers, how you doing today? That's fantastic. I could care less. Mr. Pliers, we're going to bin your leads into a format unknown before today, and we're going to call it crossing. Oh. Let's see what this looks like when we drop it down into the shit. It's actually not too bad. And there's a little bit of short in here, so let's trim it down a little bit more. I'm gonna kind of looks like the, what are those called? The regulators from Tron. The man, wish those were real. Be driving that all day. God damn you. Alright, let's try this again with feeling. Or just dropping on the fucking ground. Still got that fucking screw hiding from me. And then I've got a normal screw too that's not having intercourse. I hate screws! I could put two 47s in parallel. That's true. I thought I could put two 220s in parallel. I thought that's how you do it. Because it's the same resistance, so they'll just act as one. And, oh my god. It's like I didn't think I was going to solder today. They go, solder? No, I'm just going to be using a screwdriver. A little bit more there, huh? There we go. Let's double tap on here a little bit. All right. Let me just pick this side up here, make sure we're not shorting. There we go. Now I gotta reheat it. I guess for the sake of... Well, actually, I don't think this part's in right. And neither is this one. Put some goo in here. The lack of goo is distressing. Your lack of goo. I find your lack of goo distressing. You'll find the full operational power of this. Wait, I fucked it up. Alright. Pretty sure that's all in, and I'm pretty sure it's not touching anything it's not supposed to be. Like the elderly. Alright, so there's a 1/4 watt resistor, 220 ohms. Should be just fine for now until we get, until I get the right thing. But for the sake of cool stuff, let's see if this will fix it. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. Part of me is like, oh, you know, this might do it. And then the other me is like, I don't know, man. You know, that I don't think that would have that result. And I'm like, wait, who? What are you talking about? And I'm like, well, the difference. Like, if it was a lower value, then why would it give, like, a lower resistance? And I'm like, God damn it, shut up. And I tell myself never to talk to me again. An agreement that we have honored for nearly 4 minutes. Oh. I didn't realize we were on that camera. Okay. Okay, Bert. Make sure I put this in right. And we're in here, we're off. I put the meter away like some schmutz. Schmutz? Well, schmutz is different than a schmuck. Schlemiel schlamato. Alright. Let's see if this thing just bursts into flames. Ooh, that would be cool right here. Let me make sure you guys get the flame view. Flames! Alright. Well, good news is the 48's on, but it's flickering. So it's still not at the proper voltage. But hey, you know, let's find out for sure. Yeah, that's it. 35, 36. So that didn't do anything. Did make the resistor happy though. My God. Oh, hit it with the thermal camera? Alright. I don't think that did anything. It might have. Thermal camera might have liked it though. Thermal cameras are very into that. We can try. I don't know if it's gonna get warm because it's like a giant package by comparison. But we'll see. I mean, anything's possible, including being the first toothless ballerina. So we kind of went over everything else, though. So yeah, now that resistor is warm. It says it's warm. It's not very warm at all. To my fingers. Put the old macro lens in that I took off for some stupid fucking reason. I'm sure it was funny. Ah, you can't see it. Let me get rid of me. So there's our chip. There's our resistor that we replaced. But got heat off of these two resistors here. But I don't think that's unusual. You know what I'm kind of curious about? What do the other legs look like? Oops. You know? Like, I haven't looked at those lately. So that's still not 16 even, it's 15.98. And that one's 16.04, but that's not that big of a deal. So there's 32 volts. Oh. What the fuck? That ain't right. Hold up here. Come on. That can't be you. What's up? Hold up. What up? Alright, let me try again. Okay. That's not supposed to be like that. Yeah. Something's off. So this inductor here is showing me 32 volts. Sorry, let me flip it around so it's even. So you have 32 volts. This one... Oh, wait a minute. I think I just figured it out. Never mind. Don't. Forget me. What is not normal? I always forget what it is. Hey, Bowie. Bauer, how you doing? Time here. Thank you for entertaining engineering. Hey, you bet, man. I wish I could give you a W on this before you head off, but don't worry. We'll talk about it next time. Yeah, sorry. I'm just kind of probing around. So I've got a 30-volt rail, which is weird, and oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on here? That said, did I get the wrong ground? Is there... Ah, I'm stupid. So that's ground. What the fuck? Dude, this is... Okay, there's more than one ground. That's cool, I guess. If you're into that sort of thing. You know what's weird? Here, I can hear it. What the fuck does that mean? I'm just touching one probe, fully insulated, not covering any of my mic cables or anything. And yet, that happens. That ain't right. Now, the other side doesn't do that. And I kind of get a little bit of noise on the first one. Okay, that's new. Too hot, the IC. So the IC is if we're talking about the L5002, that is within spec. We checked it and it's working in spec. The other ICs, what else was there? It was really just that dip package. Well, and then these dudes, but these are definitely supposed to get hot. They have thermal paste. Yeah, this thing is oscillating. So it's barely reaching the voltage. Well, the problem is I don't know exactly where to get these inductors or their value. Check on this side really fast. Except I don't know where to check because I don't know where ground is. Thought I did. I think I should just take a break. Yeah, that's 33 volts. And then this should be... -13. $16 there it is. There's 16. Oh, God. I keep getting different readings. I'm getting confused. Turn this off for a minute. Yeah, and then the microphone picks it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, this is annoying. I wish I had a schematic. I haven't had a lot. I've fixed a lot of things. I've worked on a lot of things without a schematic lately, and I've been really lucky. Not this time. No, wait, that's not it. Are these it? Yep. Okay. Guess I'll have a dab. I was gonna have a jazz cigarette, but I'm all out of any pre-rolled ones, and I don't really feel like rolling one, so I'll just chill, you know. Got it. I had to wait like 40 seconds to say that. Just dawned on me. Why am I using this dangerous fucking power supply? I have a bench supply. I have a bench supply that will tell me my current draw. Infinitely more useful than just going, let's flip the switch. So why don't I patch that in to here. Now, the way my power supply is, I might be able to do both channels, but it may honestly be more useful just to fire up a single side, you know? Because I want to figure out, so there's a couple questions. One, why is 16 volt 15, it's just under. That's a little odd. Normally I would expect it to be a little bit higher. Could be a design thing and just, it is what it is, but the reason I wonder is because, well, where does the 48 draw from? Is it drawing from one of those rails? Is it taking the two 15s and turning them into 30 and then bumping that up? That's what I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And I think if I were to use one side, that might help me kind of ascertain how the circuit works. I'm pretty confident from getting those measurements where I get 30 or 32 volts that is what it's doing. And I don't know, like maybe the 5002 steps it up. I still don't 100% grasp that component, and I don't really feel like reading the data sheet on stream and not knowing what the hell I'm saying. So I'll just do it in my own private time. It's much less embarrassing, a lot funnier too. Comedy. I get my own laugh track. So check this gunk out. This stuff's pretty wild here. Let's see. Ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum bum ba ba bum bum. Man, I wish I could eat it. It looks like it would taste so good. Like if caramel and honey had a baby and then put sugar on top of it. And a little bit of sweetener. But no, it just tastes nothing like that, and it's debatably not really that great of a flavor. In my opinion, anyways. I don't know. I don't want to fight anybody. Not today. Tomorrow, let's fight. I like that. That'd be something to do on a Wednesday. Oh, hold on. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum bump. No one's stopping you. Oh, you think no one's stopping me. But there is a man just off camera with a revolver leveled right at my head, just going very menacing. His hands on the hammer, his thumbs on the hammer and everything. So I don't think I can, but you can't stand there forever, right? Yeah, he's kind of giving me this defeated look, like. So eventually, when he has to go take a piss or a shit, I'm not even directly at, I'll put a little bit in my mouth, and I'll go, oh, this is so gross. This tastes terrible. God damn, it does not taste like honey bacon, happy, sweet, salt, sour sauce from home. Coplex is the cheapest multimeter I can find that does all the things I want it to do. I have it on the links and referrals. I got it from Amazon. I just honestly, I tell a lot of people when it comes to multimeters, Just buy one that's going to do everything you want. A lot of people starting out, I recommend maybe getting an auto sensing one, not the one where you have to dial in what place value you're working with. Because, I mean, I didn't know what that fucking shit was, and most people I run into have no clue either. So getting one that has like an auto sensing is really helpful. Sometimes you'll find down the road it can be a crutch, but 99 times out of 100 it's not. And then this one does resistance, capacitance, which is really nice. You can do AC/DC voltage. It does current. I never test that. It has a frequency counter, so it does do hertz. And really nice little thing it's just thrown in. It has a live circuit detector. So if you're at home, you can plug in just one of the probes, put it to live, and it will tell you through proximity if the circuit is hot or not. So if you're doing like home electronics, that's really important because you just can't can't do that. Trust me, I've tried way more times than I should. And this thing's like 17, 18 bucks. It's around $20 at the most. A lot of people, when they get into business, or they get into this, they go and buy like a Fluke, or they say like, oh, I'm saving up to buy this Fluke. And I'm like, don't buy a Fluke. They're great, but you don't need them at all. And it's an extreme waste of money because you're just doing hobby work. You don't need absolute precision. You know, you don't need the ability to withstand 1,000 volts. You don't need any of that crap. You just need a $20 thing that can tell you, yes, this is a 100K resistor. That's it. And so I'm a big fan of those. And I have several cheap meters around here, but this is the one I've settled on the longest just because, man, the battery lasts a really, really fucking insane long time. And it's small. It's nice and small. But I was thinking about getting, what do you call it, the analog... it connects to your computer, and it gives you a scope, logic detector, or logic probe, I mean, and or analyzer, I'm sorry, and you get a multimeter. There's a bunch of different ones. It's analogs in the name. I keep saying devices, but that's not. That's another company. Does it go below 50 microfarad capacitance? The cheap ones I found have 50 microfarad as the minimum measurement. Oh, no. We can measure caps on this board right now. Now it goes down to nanofarad, picofarad. I don't know how well it measures picofarad. Oops. This may not work if it's in the circuit. I may not be able to get enough. There we go. But yeah, it works. I have an ESR one, but I don't use that. And that one has, that's like a little bit, that's more expensive. So I just use it when I have to use it. Otherwise, it goes into the safety box. I said I need the insurance that my Fluke measurements will not cause astronauts in space. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, yeah. Most of these multimeters, they're just rip-offs. They're reverse-engineered Flukes and DC Air Tektronix. I mean, they're really nice designs, and they just reverse-engineered them and put them in. Do you want astronauts to fly into the sun? This is how it happens. If you work with the line voltage, some should definitely get an appropriate category meter. Otherwise, yeah, go for the features. Exactly. And that's why I tell people, like a Fluke, you want work to buy that for you most of the time because they're really expensive. And the reason those are great is because they're handheld, they're super accurate. There's a couple of other big companies out there too that make them, but they're as much or more. And so, and the benefit is, yeah, you can go out into the field. You could go up to a 480 service, and meter that 480 volt AC service and never even wince or worry for a second. Because, for one, your probes are from Fluke. They're not going to fail on you. And the meter is from Fluke. It's not going to fail on you. The only thing that could really fail you is someone told you that's 480 and it was actually in the kilovolts. Then you're dead. Well, actually, it's a lot worse. I saw a story about it not too long ago. Probably the top worst ways to go. Electrocution. I mean, if you're lucky, you'll just have a heart attack and kill, but that's your luckiest scenario. A lot of people, it's like plasma burns, and they burn to death. Ugh. Anyways, let's talk about immortality. Oh. I use the Unity 139C. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I like that company. I've been getting into more. But the fantasy I read the coder too confusing for me. Ended up using my cheap $12 one. Yeah, right. Well, I have another one where you have to dial it in, but it's only nice if you know that you're going to be doing that. Honestly, I'd like to get a bench supply because that has like, you know, 6 or, you know, you can get 5-6 digit readings. And for the precision guy in me, I'm like, this sounds like fun, but it's not very practical for the stream. So, god damn it, what's it called again? Analog. No, that's not it. Scope. I'm going to get this damn program. There it is. Analog Discovery. The analog, it would just be, I'm thinking, I need to look into it, but I think the Analog Discovery would just be a better way to go because I can throw all that data up as an overlay, and you guys would be able to read that, and it would just be, I don't know, it just makes more sense. I'm trying to get clutter off my table. The less tools that I have to have living on here or living, you know, just out of reach, the better. Meow. What's up, Chompers? What's up, buddy? You want to tell everybody hi? Come here. Come here. Ah, ha, 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 my kitten cannon. Tell them how handsome you are. Oh, there we go. How you doing, buddy? You're looking sharp. You're looking good. Did anybody tell you that today? I did. And I meant it this time. Most of the time I'm lying. I just say that because it passes the time as we pass each other in the hall over and over. Where you going? I was talking to you, fucking asshole. That's why no one likes you, dude. You're rude. You have no manners. Anyways. Yeah, exactly, Codeplex. And for hobbyists, it doesn't matter. And especially if you're doing like synths and pedals, getting that exact value matters even less and less. Like getting it as close as you can is usually the way to go. There are definite exceptions to that. But my buddy, a long time ago when I first started, you know, I'm like trying to get this, and I'm measuring them all out. And he's like, oh, dude, I just throw them in. If I don't have it, I just put something as close as I can. And it works every time. Every time. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm beginning to think it does, but not as much as we think it does. You need more meters in your life? I hear that, mate. I hear that for sure. If I can have an excuse to buy another... I bought a measurement tool to measure how hot my soldering iron tip is. I mean, that was the funnest argument I've ever had to buy something. I have Unity and am not happy with the piece since the LCD display started to fade black from one side. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, the spare part. Yeah, that's true. And that's I don't know. I'm sure you've reached out to them to see if they have any type of service and whatever. But that is always the argument whenever you're buying the knockoffs, you know, and whatnot. And I tell people like that the downside is when it breaks, you don't really have too many people you can go to that are, you know, going to give you an option, you know, versus if you bought a Hakko or a Veller or, you know, a name brand, you could just go to their website and they'll tell you our warranty doesn't cover that. Have a nice day. No. Usually they'll give I haven't experienced it personally, but I've heard good stories about people working with those companies and them honoring the warranties and whatnot. Bigger companies like Hakko and Veller and so forth. But I don't know about Unity. I feel like the trade-off for cheap versus may fail is really, really close. Bryman. Now that I haven't messed with that name. I'm going to put that in my browser there. Bryman Electronics. See what that brings up. There we go. Home Bryman DMM. Oh. Bryman. Oh, see, it auto-corrected me. And it put another letter there. Digital multimeters. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So these duders. Wait a minute. Is that no, mine's called Astro AJ. Yeah, I don't need. I can do Cat 2. Those are nice. Do they have any? I don't know if I need a bench one, but Fort Clamp Oh, that's cool. All right, so stay focused, Sid. Stay focused. Oh, cool. Yeah, not necessary for me, but all right, I'm going to check these guys out more. That doesn't look too bad. I don't know. I don't need another meter. I bought like a cheap little kit for my toolkit for the pinball repair stuff. And it seems to be okay. It seems to work all right. I haven't really put it through its paces. Dumpster dive fluke, never working. What I need it's best 1%. Yeah, well, and that's a good point. Like the accuracy. Like from what I understand, if you're doing stuff like avionics and so forth, or there's a really, really, really high precision of accuracy and so forth, yeah, then you have like high-end test equipment, and then you have calibration equipment to verify that it's still accurate. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, with analog, it's not that critical. Exactly. And a circuit requires exact as a port design. That, you know, that I can believe that, because you need wiggle room for all kinds of variables. Brian Menon. You got your first LED and you got it right. Nice, mate. Nice, nice. Mostly application I use plus minus 1% or for all high frequency transistors. Yeah, that would make sense. The BT on, I don't know. It's not on any of the shit I got here. Right. Well, Biznot, it would be great for the stream because I could have one of those. I could have the probes ready, and that's all I need is just to pull out probes or connect them or whatever. That would be the only thing, and press a button to throw it up on the overlay. But that would be nice because I wouldn't have this box. But if I had to, I would. Oh! Yo, Coca-Cola coming in with that 4 months. Let's fucking go! Damn. Thank you so much, mate. Very much appreciated. Oh, mate, I watched EEV blog taking apart the smaller version of my video switcher, and oh my god, the teardown on that was so fun. And then he went into the FPGAs that are in it, and they're fucking cool. It's a neat build, or it's a neat design. You wouldn't happen to have a recommendation for a good oscilloscope that has analog support? Now, my personal ones that I've had a good experience with is Regal. I bought one of theirs, or Rigel, however you say it. I have the 1052E, and it's okay. It's actually, I bought it for $300, and it was really good. They now make a much better one for I think around the same price. Like I think it's around 300 or so, but it's a 4-channel, and it has a couple of other functions. I'm spacing what it is though. I have to stay away from it because I'm like, you can't buy another oscilloscope, Sid. You already bought one. If you have 2, then you have a problem, bro. You'll have to go to therapy. You have to go to meetings once a week. Hi, I'm Sid. Hi, Sid. It's been 3 weeks since I bought an oscilloscope. I don't even look at the eBay listings anymore. I mean, I was at work the other day, and this guy started talking about oscilloscopes, and I had a moment, and I went and I looked on Craigslist. I just real fast, just a real quick search, man. I mean, it didn't even mean anything to me. I just wanted to see if maybe somebody had like an estate sale, or maybe they just were tired of it and they were like, hey, maybe I can give this away for free, right? Just a free taste. Oh my God, that's the best scopes that you don't even have to fucking pay for. They just fucking give it to you, man. They don't fucking want it. They don't know. You take that fucker home and show it. You show it some fucking signal. You put your function generator up there. You function it. God damn, it's awesome. I've got a long ways to go in these meetings, I realize. What am I gonna do with this? This is not cool. I don't want this anymore. This is the 220s, wasn't it? It's dumb 20s. That's what I say. You know what sucks? I've spent like 5-10 minutes, probably more than that, and I'm not even closer to figuring out what the hell the problem is that I'm trying not to think about. There may be a correlation, though, in that. Lack of thinking on the subject tends to make you ignorant of the subject. When I worked in signal engineering and meteorology equipment, the calibration monthly and the tolerances were pretty tight. Yeah, okay, so that is the case. That it is there you go through and do recalibrating all the measurement equipment. This is Game Boy. It's just a taste, man. Yeah, and that's another thing we got to get to too, is the Game Boy Colors. I have like I have some. I have one that works and it's great, but it's not good enough to give to the client. I need to do a better job, so that one's mine. And I can't remember what. Oh yeah, I broke another fucking screen. So I haven't revisited it because it was very traumatizing to break another fucking screen. I've broken like 3. I don't even know why I should be doing this anymore. Thankfully, I found out that I can just buy them for like 20 bucks, and it's not a $100 experience. But still, 20 bucks 3 times. That's not fun. I got a 10 kV tester. I need a 20 to 30 port video switcher. Are you just... Yeah, I basically just keep the motherboard, but I replace the case, the screen, all the buttons, all the external hardware. I recap it, replace the voltage regulator and the amplifier for the speaker. Replace the speaker because those are always dead. And that's kind of it. Like one had a janky volume knob. I think we replaced that. Like it was all scratchy. I tried to clean it, but it was still scratchy. I put fader lube. I was like, fuck it, it's broke. Yeah, updating the OEM screen. Yeah, I have it over. Well, no, wait, it's in the other room. But yeah, I have like a couple. I bought some Game Boy games. This is for a client, a viewer in this channel. But I told them, and I do this with anybody who ever wants me to do something for them. I'm like, all right, well, here's the thing. I can only do it if I can afford to pay for it out of my own pocket. And then once I'm done and I have it and it's ready, I'll hit you up and see if you want to buy it. And if you say, no, I can't anymore, and I'm not financially destroyed by this decision, then yes is the answer. But otherwise, all these things have to fall into place, and it's because I can get distracted or hung up on other projects, or sometimes it's just, I found it's best for me to just walk away and come back weeks, days or months later, or even longer. And I write it off as like, well, I was stupid then, but I'm smarter now, so I just wasn't smart enough back then. Man, I got hot glue webs everywhere. Or those are chopper furs. No, the back glass HDMI, I held off on that. I was going to do that on the channel with you guys. That's in the hole too. That's ready to go. So with what Booz is talking about, this is a kind of a neat thing. I've tried to stream it a little bit, but I don't know. I just don't like a camera aimed at a monitor. It just doesn't. You really gotta like imagine for it to look good, no matter how much work you put into it. So but I can capture it going into the machine and stream it, and it looks awesome. So, but what I have is this thing called a Legends Pinball Micro, and there's different ones that they make. The Micro is believe it or not, the small version. I know, weird, right? Who came up with this bullshit nomenclature? So we have the Micro, and it's they're really cool pieces of hardware. So it's a 15-inch 1080/60, and then there's a I can't remember how big the back glass monitor is, but it's like a 5-inch screen, and it's like quarter scale. It's the proper size and everything of a pinball machine. Doesn't have any legs, but you can actually get legs for it, although I think it'd look weird. I just put it on a tabletop. It's much more comfortable to play. And it has triggers, and it even has haptic feedback, so you can feel it whenever the bumpers hit. And it has an accelerometer, so you can smack it, and it'll react the bump. And there's different variants of that too. It's pretty well done. It's very smart. The way that the At Games does it is you can they have a bunch of pinball games that are licensed, and you can buy these games, and you can either have the license to yourself, or you can have it tied to the machine. And they have a lot of tables from this Italian pinball company called Zaccaria. I never heard of them really. It's pretty. I guess you got to be really into pinball to know about Zaccaria or something. And all the tables. It's kind of funny. They all kind of have a similar vibe to it. But I like them. People kind of shit on Zaccaria, but I think they're. I like a lot of this. There's a couple things they do. I'm like, eh. But then they also have Tato and. I'm forgetting. They have a couple of other licenses. Gottlieb and is another one. And so anyways, you can download these tables. They're pretty reasonably priced. I always recommend just waiting on a sale. They have a sale about once every 8 months, so you don't really have to wait that long. And you can usually get the tables for like $5 a table. And I have, wait a minute. What's 12 times 12? I always forget that. Is it 144? Yeah. I got 144 tables on mine. And then there's like 15 more I want. So anyways, that's how they're set up. They also have arcade games. They have a big arcade selection, a huge arcade selection. And they make other stuff besides pinball. They make stand-up arcades. They make tabletop. And they have nice arcade hardware and everything like that. The thing that makes it pretty damn badass is that you have an HDMI input and a USB port. And you can plug it into your computer or your Steam Deck. Or, yeah, I guess that's it. Just Steam Deck and PC. And play pinball on that. There's it's already been mapped out and everything. For PC, you get a program called Joy2Key that basically does temporary button mapping. And you can play pinball on it. Now, it only goes to the playfield screen, though. In order to get it on the back glass, out of the box it doesn't have it, but you can buy this adapter board. It's a little board. It's about the size of a Raspberry Pi. And it sits on top of those. and it gives you HDMI in for the back glass. And the way that mine is going to be set up is I had a TV monitor, like a 40-inch television above it, and I would just send the signal to that, and that was my back glass. But now that I have it low enough on the playfield and I don't have to look way up, I can just glance up. That's from a scoreboard and all the good stuff. But I still have the back glass art maybe up top. But yeah, that's the cool thing with that. And that way, if you've ever heard of this software called VPX or Visual Pinball, and there's other stuff too, like Pinball Effects as well, commercial things. But it's insane. There is not a shortage of pinball games out there at all. And people have spent a long time recreating these classic tables. And there's a lot of really cool original designs out there. Like, where is it? Let me go to my tables. Well, or talk about it. Visual Pinball tables. So I've got like one is Aerosmith, the recreation of the Stern Aerosmith. Aliens Covenant, that one's pretty badass. Attack and Revenge from Mars. It's the Revenge from Mars, but with the Attack from Mars firmware. It's a weird one. Attack from Mars, of course. Beavis and Butthead. That's an original table. It doesn't exist in the real world. Blood Machines is another one. It's original. Bond 60. It's a recreation of the new Stern table. And there's quite a bit of changes, but it still has a very similar setup. Buck Rogers. It's a 1980s Gottlieb. That one's really cool. Centaur from 1981. Death Race, which is Grand Prix. I was talking about that earlier. That game is one of my favorites now. And Dirty Harry from 95. That one's awesome. Played that this weekend. Dolly Parton from 1979. Elvira's Party Monsters from 1989. That one's awesome. Has the Yamaha YM synth for the music. Very cool. Evil Knievel from 1977. That's a good game, but it's more research on my part. Freddy's A Nightmare on Elm Street, 1994. That one is fucking great. I love that one. You get to go through all the different nightmares. And there's a awake state and a sleep state. Galaxy Quest. I don't know if that's an original or what. The good old The Getaway. Ghostbusters. This is a recreation of the Stern table. Gorgar. Classic. Old. I don't know what year the Gorgar was. It's probably the 80s. I get a total Satanic Panic vibe from it. I love it. I know parents would have hated it back then. They would have thought it was evil. Indiana Jones, the 2008 Stern, and then I have the Williams version as well, but I like the Stern one more. Johnny Mnemonic from 1995. Joker Poker from 1978. Last Starfighter from 1983. That one's really cool. Led Zeppelin, that's a recreation of the Stern table that's out right now. Mustaine, it's a recreation of the Stern 2014 table. Paragon, 1979. That's a weird wide table. Pirates of the Caribbean, 2006. I was trying to get the old one. The old one's really cool from like the late 90s. Has no Johnny Depp on it. That one, I saw Laserless playing that, and that's when I found out there are games that you can stack extra balls. And he had like 12 balls in play at once, and I was like, that's my kind of game. RoboCop from Data East, 1989. That one is a fucking banger. I love that one. Spectrum, 81. That's a strange one. Speed Racer, awesome one, 2018. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back. That's really fun. I like that one. That one's well put. Star Trek: The Next Generation. That one's excellent. 1993 table. Starship Troopers, 1997 table. That one is a lot of fun. Super Mario Brothers, which is the one I played live. That's from '92. That game, if you get a chance to see it, everyone says the same thing. Like, why would I play a blah 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 on a pinball? And I'm like, it's a fucking IP. It's gonna take all the things from the IP that you like and incorporate them into a pinball game. It's like merchandising 101. So if you like that movie or television show, they're going to put a quote from it or maybe just the title of it on a shirt and you're going to buy it. That's pinball, except it's fun. Sid, do you know of a decent pinball machine emulator for Linux? Got NVIDIA GT6. Is Visual Pinball not Linux compatible? All right, let me just try Linux. Oh, it uses wine. So there are people that have been able to get it to work. It looks like maybe, but that would be your best bet because Visual Pinball is open source. It uses MAME as one of its backends, and that would be my best bet. Try that and see because that is. Is that what's the fucking file format? Oh, it doesn't say. It just has folders. So the only downside, or thing I want to warn you about, although if you're running Linux, it's probably not really going to be too thick on your radar, but the software isn't very user friendly. So there's a lot of like, you got to go in and change this from true to false. You have to go in and edit this and edit that. It's not too bad, but there is a bit of a curve. But there's tons of tutorials on it, and if you have way more patience than me to actually watch a video to tell you how to do something that you've been trying to do for 3 hours and you're about ready to destroy the planet if you can't, so you're hoping you can just skim through this 37-minute video to do one thing? Ah! Yeah, if you have more skills than me, you probably could do a lot better. Doey has those skills, and he does all right. He was able to figure out a lot of the stuff I haven't been able. It took me forever to finally figure out. Well, I did see someone say they ran it under wine, so I don't know how well that works on Linux and whatnot, but that might be an option. That was older, so there may be a more current one. They're always updating it too. I'm kind of surprised there isn't like a direct. Wait a minute. So Visual Pinball X GitHub. There it is. Then go to releases. And I'm just seeing Windows releases. but yeah, it doesn't run on Mac either, which is fine. It does like a video card. It's kind of weird. Like you'd think a pinball game wouldn't be that intense, and it's not that bad, but like, you know, my video card doesn't even go past 50% on usage or anything, but like I'll get frame drops and stuff like that, and I'm like, could it be my card? Examine my gray hairs. Count them, and you will win a prize. Too late. Too late. Yeah, I'm with you, Booze. Yeah, if you can avoid it, do it. I'm here. I hear you. Well, I used to run emulators a lot, but I haven't bothered with that in a while. I've just been streaming. Streaming. I'll just keep on streaming. I'll just seeming demon, baby. And Baldur, I'm sorry, I was probably too late, but take care, mate. I just now read. All right. I'm getting... All right, that's what we're going to do. We were going to take the power supply and I think I can do... I have dual channel. I think I can do 2. I could do that. I don't know if I have enough cables, though. I'm so fucking dying on those. The NFL tables. Which one was that? NFL. I know it's probably autocorrect, but I'm trying to... Pardon me. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and the amount of work that some of these people put into it is absolutely insane. They're not trivial at all. I'm feeling like as the more I learn, the more I'm like, I should go find their Patreon and throw a couple dollars in there or something. I feel like I owe them. Oh, god damn, you're right. The dev counter is... Oh, yeah, I don't think I played the NFL tale. I don't think I've seen those. Oh, fuck it. I hit the wrong button. Oh. I just saw... I have a text from the owner of this. Man, Chompers, like, drops hair everywhere. Alright, that's right. We're gonna take the power supply block out of here. We're gonna run it from the bench. And don't know, man. I just have a really hard time figuring out what's going on with this circuit. And why I'm getting weird. No, it's just weird. There's a lot of things that I do not understand why they are that way. Oh wait, there's that. Oh shit. Kidding me. This thing is so hard to read too, because the board is well, the traces keep getting covered up, so it's a real bugger. They put like these giant diodes on top of them, and I'm like, ah, damn it. I guess I could use a probe and beep my way through, but gosh. Man, a lot of their vias are covered up with components. That's funny. Alright, I don't know. What's up? So, I guess we can go with the stupid plan I had of I don't have a way to get in there, do I? Oh, wait a minute. What's this guy here? So that's one of the big negative rails. Things are serious. I have my glasses off. And I got one eye open. The good one. The one I use to map out the tunnels of love. What was I looking at? Before I started doing dumb jokes. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I found a hole. It was big. Fucking massive. Oh, your face. Oh, man. Sorry. Speaking of injuries, I had my buddy. He's gonna bring this guitar amp by. We gotta fix that soon too. But he was hit by a car. He was like walking, and this lady came around the corner and didn't stop, didn't slow down, nothing. Hit him, launched him 15 feet, I think is what he said. He went, and then he's kind of out of it. If you ever had an injury like that, it's really disorienting. But he said all he could remember was like he could hear this guy talking to him, but he was like, this concrete is really fucking hot that he's laying on. And he's like, I gotta get off this concrete. It's burning my skin. And they moved him over to, I think, like the grass or whatever. And he was lucky that the first person he talked to was this guy who used to be a helicopter, what do you call it? Helicopter paramedic for the Army. So that's always nice when you got former military, usually pretty good. And he even knew it. He's like, yeah, bro, I fucking knew it too. 'Cause he's like, are you broke? Are you broken? Is there anything broken? And I was like, no, bro, I'm fine. I don't think so. The lady that hit him tried to like just get him to start walking again, like get out of there, so she could go. I kid you not. I was like, really, dude? Wow. Well, you hear about people being pieces of shit, and you're like, nah. And then you get to actually see it. That's neat, man. That's a one-in-a-lifetime option there. Oh, shit. That's right. This is attached to stuff. But, it was pretty bad. He landed on his hip and his face. Or his, not his head, his shoulder, I mean. And, he injured all that pretty good. He was in the hospital, I believe, for a little bit, is what he was telling me. It's like, damn, dude. I'll teach you to fucking walk. Stupid. Nobody walks. This is Phoenix. It's too hot. You bike. Or you drive your motorcycle. No. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I couldn't believe he got injured like that. He's doing better, but he had a hard time walking and everything, and it definitely messed up his mobility and all that. He's just been annoyed. He's been trying to bring this fucking well, this will kind of work. He's been trying to bring his guitar amp here, and he gets up really early in the morning, and about the time I go to bed, and I've been thinking I should just stay up and go visit him and probably have a better shot. Stand by. I'm trying to find more yeah, I guess I gotta buy some more. I think I broke them all. I might have a few we can pull out of this shit show, but alright, let's put this out of our way for now. We have a little bit of room. Oh, shit. That's not what I want to run over. It's happened more than once. Like I had another buddy of mine. He was in. He was disabled too. And someone hit him. He was in like a motorized scooter, like a rascal scooter. And we're gonna have to take all these out of here. They're not going. They're not going back in there today. I ain't killing nobody tonight. But he was crossing the street and person wasn't paying attention and they ran into him and knocked him out and everything and I mean this guy he can't walk. He has muscular dystrophy. It's like the worst person to have that happen to. And so, that sucked. Hold on a minute. I gotta think. What's better than charcoal? Charcoal cocaine. No, I'm trying to figure out how I want to get the power into here. And I may need this back. I may need to figure out how this is set up. I believe I will need this to figure that out. So, negative, positive, negative, positive. Got it. That was wildly difficult. So I don't have a good way to get this in here. I need it to be really in there. Don't have a connector, a Molex connector that size. I could. Wish I knew what this N was on here. Don't know what that's about. Just says N. It may say nigh. I don't know. So we got green and red. Let's do this red, and I'll just honestly, let's look at just what our voltage draw is, our current draw is, and then we can go from there. So hit and try to smash. Oh man. I know. Well, that's the thing, you always hear that phrase. It's not you have to be worried about, it's everybody else, and it's like that's pretty damn accurate. All right, I've got 15 volts. Let's measure check to make sure that is true. Could be a lie. You never know. I don't know why I looked at the meter. Okay, so we just got one pair of juice. So I'm kind of curious what our current draw is. That's kind of my goal right now, is just to find out what that's coming to. Alright, let me use this instead, because I can't get the... I thought I'd get the alligators in there, but no. No. So, one more time. I just want to make sure I don't reverse it. I don't think I can break anything, but I definitely don't want to find out if that's the case. Oh, Jesus. I love the safety.
What? What's going on here? Okay, I got 15 volts. Take this off. Plug it in here. Plug it in here. Nothing. Oh, now this one's stuck. Great. You happy now? No, that's weird. Okay, let me try the next row, which should be the same thing. Okay, that's... I don't understand. Is it... Am I not... Am I not understanding how this thing works? How these power... I thought these were just two 15-volt powers in love. Ready for a good time. Yeah, that's exactly what these are. They're two DC in the city 15 volts. Is this circuit more powerful than I could ever imagine? Is this not on? Maybe... Yeah, it's fucking on. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand. Well, I mean, if I wanted to, Booze, I could disconnect all these, but I really don't want to. I can't seem to get voltage to it, though. It's like it's full of evil or something. I don't understand. Okay, so this is black or ground. Negative. What am I missing here? It's getting stranger and stranger. Let me measure this. Make sure I don't have this backwards or something stupid. I don't know. I'm very confused. It's gonna go hot. Oh wait. First off, let me untangle this. Okay, I'm correct. It's 15. 15 and some change. And yeah. 15 and some change. I guess I have to produce 2. I don't really have enough hardware for that. Why do I have to make 2 though? I don't see where that's. I guess I don't know enough about power. Except about the band Snap and how they have the power. Yeah, I don't know what's up, mate. It's weird, you know? Been batting 1,000. I was really just like, oh, you know, I hope this can take longer than an hour. And here we are. 5 hours in. At least that worked out, right? I got that part taken care of. I was worried. But not anymore. Sucker. Oh, huh. Yeah, that's a thing. That okay. I was just looking at this power board. I was like, well, I wish I could see the rails, but they're really hard to see. And then I kind of look. Oops. Which one is the one I'm looking for? There we go. So I kind of looked, and I noticed it bridges. So the 2 outsides that it bridge, this is negative N. So that's exactly what happens. It turns into 30 volts. So this has 30 volts by combining 2 15s. That's how it works out of the box. That's what's coming in. So I need to probably just supply 30 volts to that pin instead of 15. Let me just verify that my suspicions, because I believe these 2 pins in the middle are connected. And if they are, then it's not gonna be so bad. Oh, did you just single beep? No, I need a long beep. I need to go on and on and on till the break of dawn. That's too bad. So there is a diode somewhere. So I can't see the trace. Let me see something here. Are you fucking? So one of them goes to ground? Oh yeah, I guess. Well, where's the other one go? Yo, no idea. But I think I just need to supply 30 volts to this pin. I don't need to do 15. I can do 30 to pin 2, and the other one could be ground. I think that's how this is supposed to work. We'll find out here in a second. What the hell are you doing? With Sid Heresy. The hell's wrong with you? With Sid Heresy. Okay, we've got lights. We got that 48 jiggling. Oh, it's such a jiggler. So which one is positive? It's the one closest. It's the one that's on this side. So it's going to be on this side. That should be our positive rail. And then, yeah, and then this one with the thermals is supposed to be our ground rail. We're going to go to voltage mode. And I'm going to be careful here because they're right next to each other. It's so annoying. Okay. Well, all right. We're getting somewhere. We're figuring this out. So I got to turn that off. I'm going to take this all out of my way because I just need to do 30 dB, 30 V. And I don't need the second channel at all because we ain't going to be using it. So remember, kids, if you ever need like a lot of voltages, you can just take other voltages and add them up using arithmetic. See, it's stuff like that that made me go, this electronic shit, it can't be that complicated. I just got 30 volts by adding 15 and 15. Ah, come on. Come on. It's not that bad. So the problem, though, still remains how to juice. Well, you know what? Let's just look at our loads. And then we'll go from there. So this is ground control to Major Tom. I might be able to just get it stuck in there with its helmet on. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Are you there? Floating in a tin can? High above the world? Where planet Earth is blue? And there's nothing I can do. Ding. So if I just shove it down here really hard and disregard all common sense or good sense. Ah, see? It's a hot potato in here. Be careful, kids. Oh, you got to wear your eye protection. All right, this may not work. My plan of just shoving it in there until it worked. Valiant as it was of a plan. What if I just did that? Would that work? No. Why do you hate America? Oh, this is annoying now. This has went from funny to soul shattering. Soul shattering. Soul train. Okay, well, let's just put it on 30 volts. I know what you're wondering. Whoa, Sid, are you telling me that the Bench Power Supply 9000 XL, a limited edition extended cab, can go to 30 volts? You bet your ass it can. It can go to 32 volts. And it's got 3 big old honking amps of love. But the only thing it can't do is bring a smile to a child's face. That's totally out of its capabilities. All right, let me make sure we're not crossing the streams, because this is going to get hairy. We got 30 volts of death. Death volts. I want to find out what their death load is. Ooh. Hey, Christy. Sadly, I know a few relatives who have given up at 15 plus. Yeah. Yeah, you know. It's a commentary on life sometimes. Oh wait, so I need this to go this way. That would have been embarrassing, putting negative 15 volts in it like some sort of mad hatter. had on Matt. Okay, so I got that guy in. No smoke. Ah! Goddamn spark. $50 milliamps? So we're drawing like 50 milliamps. That's not so bad. Let's see if we can find a better way to attach this. Did I get a text message from my mom? She loves to text message me. Alright. Definitely don't want those 2 points to touch. Where's the other end? Oh, shit. Okay. Because these guys are live. But I have an idea. And the idea involves that. Where? Are you guys together too? See, that would be really cool. Oh, wait, you are? Or you're not? You're not. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. I just think I figured something out here. God damn it. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Yep. So this is our voltage input. So I'll lead you down this road because it's going to take a minute for us to get there. I guess so. Make sure you got your traveling shoes on. Are you ready for this one? You ready? Are you sitting down? You're comfy? You got your drink? I don't want you missing this. This is big stuff. So remember when I saw that thing that said N? And I was like, what? In what? Inside? And then I thought, oh, you know what? I bet it's not in. I bet it's nigh. For, you know, the future is nigh, but spelled wrong. But they only had so much room? I don't know. Turns out this means where the power comes in. Because it's a power board, there's power that comes in. I know. Slow down. Sid, I can only process so much amazing, incredible information at once. Yeah, I feel stupid as fucking hell right now. All right, cool. It's par for the course now. All right, so the unit's off. I'm going to pop the connections to in. I know. Still trying to learn that word. In. Like a place that you stay at when you're on vacation? You know what I should do? Is put this dude in here too. Because not only will that lock it in. Oh, well, it does not lock it in. Well, it kind of does. You know what? Actually, that's a cooler lock in. Look at that pop and lock. Okay, now we're cooking with good looking. And they're all right. Let me tell you. They got the right name. Actually, I could do this, couldn't I? I could just drop it into here, except it doesn't fit. All right, whatever, man. Let's see if it catches on fire. Going hot. There we go. We've got 50 milliamps of draw. It spiked up to 100 at one point. Man, I gotta be more careful. Let's see if we. So we're kind of still getting that 48 volt, just barely coming in. Not really being very cool and 48 volt like. Our current draws remain the same though. 50 milliamps, which is embarrassingly low. All right, well, let's follow this trace really quick. I want to see where this goes. Here, let's put the good old. Or we'll do this so maybe it can act as a idiotic SID strain relief, possibly. I'm kidding. No such technology exists. So I want to measure these inductors here, see what voltages we get here. It says OL for Oleon. So I'm getting 16 here. Not getting anything there. Now, other side. $16 there. Negative 11? Huh. What do we get on our old 220? So we're getting 30 volts there. And on our 48 out, we're getting 34 volts. So it's doing that thing where it's trying. Oh, he's trying! How bug, dog. I like that. Let's just, you know, we're old. Let's just tell kids that's what you're supposed to be saying and act really indignant that they're not talking that way. Like, what are you, whack-a-mole? Okay, so look at that. We got our first 16 volt line from this regulator. So excited. I don't know why I have 10 volts. That's fucking weird. Don't know why. Oh, let's measure this resistor. On this side we should have 34, and on this side we should have 20 something. Yep. It's still so weird. What? That's all we can really measure on here. I want to flip this over and look on the other side. Being very careful. I don't want these guys to jump and murder someone or something. Or someone's thing. That would suck too. Now we're talking. No way. The Coder 2015 coming in with that piping hot better than the other ones got, because it's going to be a lot. Because they're coming in with that 1110 Ray. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mate, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for that follow there, WC4J. Let me pull up your channel here. Maybe. How do I do that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Free Spirit Angels, thank you for that follow. And Division by 0. Following as well. Thank you so much. Let's see here. What's your channel? Fixing Electronics Live. No way! That's a follow. I see it. I see the gear. I see the tool. I see the guts. Oh, it looks like a PS. Looks like a PS5 over there. I'm just skimming through your videos because I'm, you know, a skimmer. Oh, we got some BGA action. I love that BGA. Did you reball that? Was there some reballing? Oh my God. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What'd you guys work on today? I'm gonna catch up on the words over there. That lung capacity, I know. Some people say it's too much. Too much lung capacity. I don't know what to say to that other than to go, what? For like as long as I can. Till I get blue on the face and get sleepy timed. OMG Pete, how you doing? I work on consoles mainly. Oh, awesome. Awesome. There's like maybe there's really a small handful of y'all that do console repairs and console work and so forth. And I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so happy you found us. I'm so happy you rated. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome. And we do electronics here. We focus mostly on audio electronics. And our goal here is to get people into soldering. So if you're, ever wanted to do any of that kind of stuff or wanted to build a kit or a guitar pedal or something like that, we're really big into trying to help people out in that realm. Because it's fun. I don't know. You probably figured it out. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun way to spend your day. Soldering, listening to jams, fixing stuff. The thing we're working on right now is this. It's all apart. It's kind of this very niche set of hardware called 500 series. So this is the chassis taken apart. This is the power supply. We're repairing that right now. They all use these giant cards, and they have these edge connectors. And then this part, oops, upside down. And then you have all your dials up front. You can have, oh, come on, Bubba. You can have various ones, multiple ones going up, and they all meet up and look really pretty and nice, and you can just go in and dial it and be like, yes! That case holds 6. They make cases that go up to 10. I'm sure they make some freaky big ones too. But the idea is if I was like a big producer or something like that, like I was an engineer that was just like had this perfect setup, you would have like this perfect channel strip, and you go, I drop this on the vocals, or I drop this on the snare or the bass or whatever. Or maybe it's it's your fix it all, mix it all. And so that's the benefit there, is you can have this custom channel strip with very high-end components and very high-end circuitry and so forth. That's really high end. Halving, thank you very much for that follow. Well, I was going to reball an APU, but my BGA machine died, so I fixed a Series X and Nintendo Switch instead. You're welcome, buddy. I need sleep before school. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. Ooh, 5 hours away. Yeah. Hit the sack, mate. Hit the sack. We stream typically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and we normally start around 2 o'clock, which is about 5 hours ago, but I've been experimenting with earlier. Tomorrow I won't be able to stream, but we'll be back on Thursday as usual. So I'm definitely gonna catch your channel for sure. This is awesome. Oh, it's so good to find another electronics person. Another electronic streamer. So happy. I'll show y'all. Besides those modules, there's some other stuff we've done. We have a lot of Eurorack modules. Oh man, this is literally under a pile of other modules. Here's one that we have to get flash soon. It uses, this one's actually a digital, but most of the stuff, almost all the stuff is analog. But this is an exception to that. It uses an STM32. All these designs and everything that we're getting, almost all these builds, panels and everything, they're either really, really inexpensive, like a couple bucks, or they're open source, and I just had to spend to get the boards fabricated. Stream late. It's 3:17 here. Awesome. Well, we're gonna be running into each other more for sure. On Hexel, thank you. Hello. Wait. Thank you. Hello. Oh, well. Better call Saul. Ah, for sure.
Brand new!
Oh, Hellraiser 988. Let's go. I'll tear your soul apart. I just did my impression of a father meeting one of his kids who is a fan of Hellraiser, and then I think, you know, this is my chance to impress my kids' friends so that they go, you know what? Your dad's really cool. I like your dad. He's a cool guy. And I say something like that about Hellraiser, and I go, I tear your soul apart. But now I don't even know if I want kids. If I want to have them. But that level of fear and embarrassment seems like it's too risky. I'm going to stick to bacon wraps. 'Cause those are the little kids you can eat. That's their slogan. I'm going to stop being too weird. I'm going to get it. I think I'm just taking it too weird, you guys. It's gonna melt everyone's brain. Hopefully, you know it's a reference to the Hellraiser movie, along with Ozzy and Motorhead's version of the song Hellraiser. Absolutely, I'm a big Clive Barker fan, massive Clive Barker fan. I actually have. I don't want to go grab him because he's like not easy to grab. It's deep in the shelf, but I have a Pinhead, or Priest, as he is more accurately known. I have his little action figure of him that Mrs. Heresy got me. I think it was a Christmas before last. Maybe it was this Christmas. I can't remember. That and a Hellraiser mask that I've been meaning to put it together on the stream, but we just haven't found that moment to assemble a Hellraiser mask. Because you got to put in all the little pins. Like, it doesn't come with them. Well, it comes with them, but they're not assembled. It's like a, you know, I think she knew, like, oh, this looks like a DIY thing. Hubby will love it. I will be for you. What's up, Fitz? Just wondering what you are working on today. So today we are trying to fix the power supply for this 500 series chassis. The main two rails are 16 volt, but there's a 48 volt rail as well. Now the 16 volts positive, negative, and that's normal. And I didn't think much of it because the light would barely come on or it wouldn't come on at all. And I was like, oh, whatever, bad LED. But then I did discover we have a couple of, well, these guys actually have a marking right here that says for 48 volt, and there's a 24 volt out. These guys use 24 volts. They're designed to do 16 or 24. So right now they're functioning because I think the relay isn't clicking over for it, so they're still doing 16, but they should be getting the 24 volt supply because more voltage is more power. These, by the way, are craziest thing in the world. They're called discrete op amps. This is an operational amplifier. Inside there's just transistors and diodes and stuff. They fill these guys in with epoxy, but I have some hand ones that we made, but I don't know where I put them. This is another discrete op amp. You know what? Let me do the other guy because it's probably easier to get this one out than that one. I remember one of these is kind of sticky. So this is discrete. Oh man, that one's even stickier. So instead, you've got... Man, my nails look racked. It's probably for the best. Shows practicality. So this is an op amp. This is what's inside an operational amp. And then, like, one of these is inside a chip. Actually, usually, like, 2 or 4. The reason people do this is because you can get very different responses and so forth. Like, the transients is usually the difference. And this is kind of a holdover from the 80s and 70s when fabbing a chip was going to be more expensive than just doing that. So people would just do DOAs. There's a company called API, in fact, that you can still buy their 2520, which is what that's a duplicate of. But when you look at them on eBay, they're usually around 300, maybe 500. I saw a match pair for like, I think it was $1,000. So they're insanely expensive and highly sought after. Don't ask me why. I can't tell the difference. Well, I haven't bothered to do the Pepsi challenge, but I don't think there's a difference worth noting. I'll put it that way. The practical effects. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, if I'm sure you're familiar with the movie, but they did run out. They had to get refunding. That was one of the big deals. That's why they lost Coil as one of the soundtracks, because the studio, he desperately needed more money to finish it. And the studio was like, yeah, but you got to let us do the own music. And he was like, all right. And it's always kind of been a sore thing, but then they started running out of money as well. And so that's, I think, like, it's, you kind of see it at the end, like the monster at the end. If I remember, they had to kind of cut some corners on it to make it work. But I'm coming off of a rough memory of it. You can pass the open transient. You ever seen Drugstore Cowboy? Why didn't you see the transient? What the hell's a transient, Bob? Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys. One thing that we like to do here, if you're new to the channel, never been here before, we're very big on questions. So if you have questions, you want to know why anything's being done, what something's being done, you got to ask them. It's the gasoline that we pour on this fire of a stream. Makes the flames go high and turn into stars. The other thing is, like, even if you think it's a question that gets asked all the time, just do it. It's cool. You'd be surprised. No one asks anything. They're terrible. Be the first to break that mold. Be outside. The other thing we do here is we do have Jamtown. At the end of the month, we do Jamtown. If you look at some of the older videos, you'll see the big modular synth. That's what we've been building forever, since, I don't know, like 15 years? Probably more than that. 18 years? I don't know. Oh, shit, the power supply fan came on. So, there's that. And then the other thing is, we got our stream avatars. If you say something in chat, it'll spawn the little avatar, and you can have them you can do exclamation point commands to bring up all the different moves they can do. There's a little box below as well, where you can go in and select the avatar that you like. And then there's channel points over there for games and funs and goofiness. Now, when you're cruising through there, you might see a couple things. You're like, well, what's that? What is this? And let me tell you, I don't know, because you didn't ask me the question in chat like we were talking about earlier. What the hell? Hey, Axe Deathra. Axe Deathra knows what we're going into. Everybody who knows can smell what kind of fresh hell we're cooking up right now, because here it goes. Yeah! That's also some of the things we do here at the channel when the mood strikes. And let me tell you, it strikes. Oh, and then we got the heart rate up there, buck 40. Is that buck 49? Oh wait, that doesn't help. These are prescription. Whew. Feels better, right? Maybe? No? Try it again? No? Alright. Pickles? Onions? Sardines? Oh my goodness. Wow, it's like a dab from Dabtober. That was in day. In the olden dab times. I swear, there's like a fucking light not working or something. I can't figure it out. Ba-na-na-na-na. Yeah, there was an interview, Hellraiser, with, oh shoot, I'm forgetting his name. Oh, damn it. Was good friends with, Coyle and so forth, and he was friends with Clive Barker and introduced him because he ran that's right, he owned a bookshop, and he specialized in a lot of like BDSM and like bondage related books and accoutrements, I'm sure. I can't remember the details exactly. And Clive would come in and talk, and they, you know, they both had their interest in those kind of things, and he brought up his movie that he's working on, and you know, the rest is kind of history on it. But no shame to recite a video I saw 4 years ago from Details. Yeah, that's what we do here on this channel. We do a little dance, we drink a little water, drink a little Dr. Pepper. More Dr. Pepper than water. Trying to fix that by not drinking anything ever again. Consuming exclusively my own saliva as a form of hydration. Doctors say, bad move. I say, that had to be that one. All right. I have no idea where I am on these. I'm gonna have to do at least one more dab to get on target. All right, so we've got a bunch of new eyeballs in the chat. Some new cats. Possibly we can figure this out together. Should we destroy it with fire or firearms? And that would not be placing our own arms on fire. I mean, literally. It's your triple oscillator. Oh, nice, mate. Kudos. Wait a minute. Oh, it's going into commercial mode. God damn. Oh, let's wait for that to pass. Oh, fuck. Close the window, I didn't mean to. Alright. Ads are over. Now we can get back to dabs. Then we gotta hydrate. That's perfect. Now I am immortal like Daffy Duck. So let me explain the circuit here, as far as we've been able to understand how it works. So it has a supply of 30 volts. It accomplishes this by having two 15-volt supplies, but we can bypass that by just supplying 30 volts right there, but there's a connector to do it that way. It was a very embarrassingly, stupidly simple moment I should have prepared for. So what happens is it goes in, and the output needs to be, pardon me, one positive rail of 16, one negative rail of 16 volt, and then one positive 48 volt rail. And all DC. I hope that wasn't too obvious. And our 16 volts are fine. They're normal. But our 48 volt either doesn't make it, starts at like 10 volts and climbs up to 28, or we've lately, with it outside of the whole chassis, it now can kind of make it to like 36. What? What are you talking about? Chompers. Did you just call me homeless? Did you say I'm homeless? You're in my home. No, it's my home. God, man. Whoa. I'll show you whose home it is. My cat. He's deceptively evil. Anyways, so it didn't do 48. I'm like, okay, well, I've seen this before, and it's most likely, believe it or not, a failed component. No. Be more specific, I was like, I've seen this before. There's probably, it's one of two things. Either something's failing and it's creating a high amount of resistance, so it's not able to put the proper voltage across, or there's a pull down and or a pull up or a pull down, and it has some sort of failure. There could be a cap that's barely failing. As we got deeper into the circuit, I started to recognize it because I've had to repair something similar, and it's kind of the same. I don't have a schematic for this, but it's close. But there's a certain, it's basically the same here. Like, I'm not too confident about the rest of this. And also, we come in at 30 volts. Now, we do have one chip in here. Oh, scheisse. Where is it? Where's the rude boy? What's up, rude boy? Hey, come up to me, rude boy. Oh, and So, oops, let me focus better. Focus. So we got this guy here. This is an L5002. And I was kind of expecting it to be like a Buck Rogers transformer, Buck Ranger, whatever. But it's not. It's kind of a regulator, and so but it's not. I don't think it's the problem. I'm just going to skip ahead. I don't think it's the issue because it is that a master shake on the screen? Yeah, that's what I was saying. The stream avatars. If you go down, there's a panel below. It'll say stream avatars. You have to put a button that says authorize, but it's just basically so that it ties your name and everything. And then, if I remember correctly, you can tell me I'm lying later. But and then you go in, and there's like pages and pages in there. The kitties, the puppies, and the ponies are super customizable. If there's a little drop down on the top left that says gear, and the gear is like all kinds of crazy things you can do and put on them and so forth. But stuff like Shake and Frylock and Meatwad and Ham Banana, they're and Carl, you know, they're not gonna move. You know, we got a lot of that here too, you know. I forget, some of you've never been here before, so it's like, what's wrong with this man? No, we have a very strong affinity here. Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I do for Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And one of those manifestations is doing Carl, my okay-ish impression of Carl, of course. But then we also have, I could do other voices, like I could do Shake, but you're just screaming, and it's so hard. Like, I have to reset the mics because I'm just yelling, and it's not even that good. You know, same thing with, Andy Merrill's, Brack. Because Brack's just, he's just screaming and yelling all, hi, God! So, and I can't do well, I mean, Carrie Mean's voice is just very unique, so it's not even an impression of an impression. But I'll do Meatwad. We got, if you look at them channel points there, you look around there, boy, you see there's a Meatwad rap down there, and you're gonna be like, oh boy, what's the Meatwad rap? Let me tell you, son. We're gonna drop a beat fresh from the streets that's it's copyright free. Then, once I get that beat, you can tell me like, hey, Meatwad, I need you to rap. I want you to rap about Nintendo versus Sega. Or, you know, you can give me an idea. I can just freestyle straight. I don't care. I just gotta get blazed up, you know? I screwed that up. Yeah, so we do a Meatwad rap. I have one of our mods here has created a Meatwad and a Carl. I don't know what to do with the Carl yet, but I've got the Meatwad, and we've been doing it for a while where we have the Meatwad rap, but now that we have like a Meatwad puppet, it's like a lot more authentic. Before it was fake. Oh shit, that reminds me. Did I ever set that back from stupid? Probably not. Nope. Alright, there we go. Frylock, best lock. Did you destroy my car, Shake? What happened? Wait, what was, Too Wicked? What happened to Too Wicked? What do you mean, Carl? Too Wicked ain't looking so good. You know, being smashed and all. Time to call. I can't. Time to call your insurance adjuster. Yeah, it's crazy here. Yeah, yeah. Black with black print on a black background. What is this? This is too busy. The Storm. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man, I need to watch that one. I've been watching some of the later stuff, and it's been long enough to where I could go back to the old stuff and probably enjoy it. All right. Let's power this thing back up, and let's do that House of Pain thing where we probe around. And so I've kind of confirmed something here. So we're getting 30, and then it jumps down a little bit. Something drops it down, and then it travels to our input here. And then it should come to our output. But it don't. Well, it does, but it's the same fucking value or something. It's stupid. Now, there is this guy that I believe is in, yeah, so this pin collects that, and then this one and that. So it could be this, but I don't know. I hope not, because I don't know enough about inductors to figure out where I can go find one of these at the Walmart. Walmart has some alright inductor selections, but nothing like Target. Painkiller should kick in your ass. Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks again for all the dabs. It made they made a new movie. I watched that a couple months ago. On I had a long flight, and I put that and like a couple other things on my laptop, and that was the only thing I ended up watching. Plantasmagora or something. I can't remember the name. The name is stupid. All that shit is stupid. Doesn't matter. But it was good. It was on. It's like their movies. They do a pretty decent job of keeping the pacing going and the stuff going and doing a lot of fourth wall stuff. So it's good. I'll probably watch it again. All right, we're gonna go hot. Here, let me give you a wide shot just in case it explodes. We need that. Oh, you can't really see it on that shot. Wait. All right, hold up. There we go. But you still gotta get rid of me. There we go. All right, no fire. Nah, we're good. All right, we'll kind of bounce back between Poker International had Beavis and Butthead made a comeback as well, which is interesting due to the over emotional people these days. Well, that's always my argument whenever people like say that, I'm always like, what are you talking about? Have you not? No. Those people that complain about, being canceled, it's because their joke didn't land. They told a shitty joke. They tried for the edge. They fucking missed it. They suck. And then they whine and make everyone else's problem. There are tons of comics that fucking live right on the edge, tell fucking crazy offensive stuff, and people love them. And there's a lot behind that. There's a lot of, we could dive into the whole psychology of it and everything, but at the end, it's because it was funny. People were like, that's funny. I can laugh at that. But then there's plenty of people that, they tell that same joke and it doesn't land and they get all mad and like, oh, and like, no, dude, your joke sucks. Your delivery was bad or something, or maybe you shouldn't have been the guy telling it. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many. Norm Macdonald does that all the time, or he used to do that all the time, where he'd have people read each other's jokes, and because he always joked about, or he made fun of the fact that it would take on quite a different, like hit one of his jokes versus like Dave Osborne reading it or something like that, which was a real common thing, and he would make Dave the most horrible shit. He gets so mad. He's like, "Why did you make me say this?" "I didn't do it. I gave you the card, and you did that." "But you told me you wrote this." "Ah, yeah. It's funny. It's funny. I thought it was funny when I wrote it. It's terrible. People are going to think I'm a terrible person." "Ah, no, they won't. No, they won't, Dave. You're good. Yeah, okay." So, I'm going to shut up now. And we're going to move over to the power of Plantronics headsets and their lost legacy. Nah, that sounds boring too. Yeah, I get what you mean. I love dark humor, and I could be a hit or miss. Yeah, and that's my thought too. I'm a connoisseur of the good joke. If I can laugh, if I can get it, that's a good joke. If it transcends, if it reaches across so many different places, that's a good joke. And that's that's kind of the metric a lot of the times. If you could go and see a comedian who can tell a joke that 98% of the room laughs their asses off. They're like, "Oh my gosh." And then you could watch the video of that, have no relation to that audience, have no warm-up, hear that same joke with no setup, no nothing. You just hear the joke, and you're like, "Oh my God, that is fucking hilarious." That's a good joke. If you could tell that same joke to a bunch of people in Britain, and it's an American, let's say, I'm sorry, it was an assumption, but you could, if it could transcend that culture, which isn't huge, but it's still there a little bit. If it could do that on and on, it just keeps going like that. That's a good joke, and that's I think if you're really into comedy, that's your job, is you're trying to come up with the perfect joke that you could tell, that anybody could tell, or whatever, that's going to always get a good laugh. And oftentimes, the dark humor is I find the best laugh, because, yeah, it's a little bit of laughter, a little bit of, "Oh, it's right," and a little bit introspective, a little bit of thinking. I love it. Anyways, I also love socks. Just wearing them sometimes on my feet, sometimes not. Okay, so I'm going to measure this, and I'm going to tell you what the meter says, because I could do this, but that's dumb. So I'm just going to tell you what it says. It says nothing. Oh, wait. It says crap. Oh, there we go. It said 30, and did you hear that sound? That woodpecker sound? That's not good. Oh, if Booze was here. I think this is broke. I don't know. Let me try the other ground. We have another ground to choose from. It's a multi-ground setup. It's very, very forward-thinking place here. So other ground is the actual voltage ground. No, it's doing it too. We have an oscillation. Now, there's a couple of, I think is what's going on. There's a couple of spots where something's, yeah, I think something's oscillating. It's just blasting it out. Man, someone told me to bring the scope out, and I didn't want to do it because it's not plugged in, and it's kind of a pain, but I bet I could see what I could hear. In case you guys missed it, let me just kill the music here. It doesn't matter which ground I pull. I can pull the plain ground, or I can pull the power out ground here. We'll just go to, we won't even do that. We'll just go to 48 right here. I wonder if it's going to do it if I just go here. Oh. Oh, wait. Stand by. Come on. Come on. Okay, so it doesn't. But if I go down here. So that goes to this dude here. What's the input like? So, oh, by the way, this says 30 volts. And this says 27. So we keep having this weird split division between this side of this resistor, this big ass 5-watt resistor. Yeah, I got 34 volts on the other side. And if I plug into here, I got 34 volts. We replaced, so there was a resistor here that had like a hole in it. And it actually registered lower than higher. But we replaced it. All I had was this. It's more than adequate. I didn't have any 805. I didn't have any 1206. I just had 805. And it really just wasn't going to fit. I was like, let me just put a resistor in. So I'm kind of leaning that this coil is broke. I don't know what else to do. I've kind of verified everything else is working. Now it is possible this chip is bad, but not really likely. It doesn't do any bad stuff like swear or talk about beating children or any of that stuff. It's just like laid down chill crap, chill IC stuff, not dangerous IC stuff. But who knows? It could be the problem. It's really tough to tell. And I'm kind of staring down at this. So I could maybe, I didn't test all these resistors here. They're all pretty easy to figure out what they are. You got, what, 47K, 1K, or no, yeah, that's 1K. 22K. I can't read what that is, but whatever. And it looks like maybe some of them are in parallel, but it might be worth our while to see what those are at, what those are reading. Because as near as I can tell, the rest of the circuit here is functioning normal. It's doing what it's supposed to do. It's providing the 30 volts. The 30 volts is supposed to go in and get chewed up and spit it out of this guy. But it's not. Where's the data sheet again? Oh, wait. There it is. So, here's that chip. Oh, here's like a
block diagram of a circuit you could put it in. Which is actually basically how we have it in. Let me check these pins. Which switch? Yeah, switch is 1 and 2. So we have, so this is probably how it's designed in the circuit. So we have the coil there, and it connects VN and switch. And there's a diode, and there's a cap.
Oh boy, it's a Telefunken U47.
No way! Panzerwolf, 18 months, a year and a half. Oh my God, that's great. Is it Telefunken U47? Well, that would be nice too. Now I'm just. I have this. I don't have 48 volts, and it comes in and it's the right voltage, and it doesn't poop out the right voltage. There's a coil here. There's a juice. Huh. So I think we checked this diode and it was okay. But let me make sure. So this one goes... Yeah, we checked this diode. This diode's okay. So here's what we get. 30 in, and then sometimes it makes it up to 36 or so, but usually, like if there's a load, it'll only get to 10, maybe 28. This component seems okay, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe my problem could be solved by just ordering some more of these and swapping it out. I also am suspicious of the coil, but I don't know. Yeah, this diode, right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I need to probe and make sure all the resistors are the values that are on there. Like here's the guy we're dealing with. Here's the circuit, and it's just not right. So VN is pin. Oh God, there's too many mice in front of me. So VN is pin 2, switch is pin 1, VCC is 3. So if I I'll do this other ground. So if I check here at switch. Oh, by the way, that happens too. It's kind of cool. Well, now I'm not getting shit. Oh. No, it's got a load. What's going on then?
So there's, I got 29 volt, I got 30 volts. And then here, $28. Our supply comes from over here, this resistor. We replaced it because the one that we had before had a hole, although it was a lower resistance, wasn't a higher resistance. On this side we got 30, and on this side we have 27. Go back to the PCB. What was 331? Where'd you see that? Yeah, I didn't have a 220 in that size. So, and I had 805, but I was like, man, it gets really hot. Maybe I'll just do this. I'll order a replacement. These are all proof of concept. This isn't the repair. What is that? 331. I saw that, but I'm not sure where that is. So, what? This resistor? No, it's passing through. Voltage comes from one side. Now there is, oh, the 331, that's the coil. So we also have, yeah, this thing is wild. So there's a giant 5-watt resistor here too. That's in there. That schematic I showed you is not definitely for this, but it is for that chip, so it's a good place to start. Now, as far as I can tell, the voltage coming in to VN and enable. Ooh, actually, I wonder what enable's getting, because so there should be a resistor there, and enable. I remember enable was like a low voltage. It was like 1. So what the hell is this resistor then? One wonders. With wonderment. Oh fuck! What pin was that? Enable is pin 8. Ah shit! You can't see it. Alright, well what does it say on pin 8? Oh Jesus, these inductors are warm. Oh damn it, the multimeter went to sleep. So enable, I'm only getting, well, I'm getting 1.2 volts, so that's fine, but kind of curious where the other end of that is. Actually, you know what? We could figure it out because we could just probe these goods and figure it out that way with probability. God damn it. Nothing. 1.479, so... Ah. Alright, I think I found this resistor, maybe. Because there's ground on the other end. So R3, I believe, is that guy. Still not quite clear on where. That's 0.9. Shouldn't be this 68. Oh, that's showing nothing there. That's showing 200 to 180 oscillating. 0.9. 34 volts. So 34 volts goes up to here. Oh, yeah, because it's part of the light circuit. And then there's a 47K here. That seems like quite a lot of resistance for 47K. Yeah, that's not, that can't be right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that 331 is bad, but man, I'm not gonna have fun trying to find that part. I'm about to get real drunk. Like, I don't know if there's enough beer for me to like get that loaded to go on Mauser for that long to try to find that part. I don't know. And even if there is enough beer, is there enough money? You know, I'm a modest man. I don't make that much. Not enough for that kind of a budget. For Pabst Blue Ribbon. Alright, let's see what this guy says. It's going to be a little weird. It's going to get weird. Settle down. Yeah, it says 2K. That can't be useful. But I don't think it's bad because the wait a minute. What? What? Hold on. Maybe that is weird. Ha! Those are brain sounds coming from my thinker. Huh, 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 uh-huh. Man, I wish this little schematic had the goddamn pin numbers written on it. Think you could just hook me up there. It's like the other way is possible. Thanks, Braj. I don't have the memory capacity to recall this. It's so hard. Oh, my brain. Okay, so, bullshit. So enable is 8, comp is 7, feedback is 6, and Russia Today is 5. So there's a cap here that's somewhere maybe. May or may not be there. But yeah, DigiKey, all of them I need like oh man, for searching for parts when I don't know what they are. I'm just kidding. I don't know where I was going with that story. I'm trying to so does it yeah, it's just gonna give it that block diagram. So I don't think I have a coil big enough for that. No, I do. I have a 48 volt coil that we might maybe could just put there in its place and not tell anyone ever about it. If you don't fucking kill. I I gotta remember where I put it though. Is it in Silicon or Silicant? The Siliconoticus? Ancient scrolls from the time before man. What the fuck are the? Ew, man, there's a bunch of weird components in here. I forgot what I was looking for. Dignity. I don't have that. There's the N-channel MOSFET. Okay, so it's in here. Oh, we're getting close. We'll just look through all the pages, and then we'll probably have to do it again because I probably went right past it. It's just me accepting who I am. Nah, I think it's, well, let's see. Alright, so wait a minute, I have these inductors. But they're not the same. Oh shit, I don't even know if I have the same format. Alright. That's right, I don't think I'm going to cut the mustard even if I did, because the one I have, it's SMD, but I think it's SOT 2.3. Ah! Here it is. And yeah, it's not going to work. It's not even the right thing. It's a MOSFET. I thought it was a coil. I know I replaced a coil. But, you know, honestly, it's not going to work because I remember it's really small. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's not it. So, yeah. Alright, well. I don't think these chips are very expensive. I saw some, and I don't think. Let me see. I was looking on the minute. I thought there's some on AliExpress, although hopefully I can find a little bit of a more reliable source. Well, I guess people are happy with a closer geographical source. Oh wait a minute. DigiKey carries them. Oh, that was pretty quick. Yeah, DigiKey carries them. They are $5 a piece. I can handle that. So I'll buy one of those and then the coil. But I still got to find the coil. I don't know if yeah, 331 I figured, yeah, it was the Henry. But I don't know this footprint size. Oops. Did I turn that on or off? Oh, turn it off. Let me turn that fan off. It's killing me. I don't know the footprint, you know? And so, I don't know. I'm just going to get my calipers out and look, I guess. I don't know. You know, why don't we hunt together? Why don't we put our safari hats on? Yes, you with the safari hat. Oh, no, you were putting it on. I'm sorry. I thought, yep. Okay, just forget I talked. So, yeah, let's all put our safari hats on, get our blow darts ready with very, very poisonous venom. Try not to strike a passerby or a noob, as they are known. And let's go to a place I like to call DigiKey Land, where one can be one with my man, DigiKey Land. The part was written for one. The one that I know is DigiKey, yo. Oh, okay, that was weird. I'm having all this weird video output with this. I can't figure out what the problem. You know, I should probably switch it. Anyways, passive components, right? Man, why is the text so tiny? Oh, it's because I'm an old man. That's right. Passive. Inductors. Transformers. Let me back up here. Do I want bobbin or magnetic wire? See, this would take like 2 beers for me to figure this out. 2 tall boys. Or even ferrite core. I remember ferrite core. Used to fight in the Marines. The Marine Corps. Anyways. Coil formers. Mount hardware. So actually I don't want that. I want magnetic or ferrite. I feel like ferrite is like super cool, so I'll start with that. Oh my god, I'm just gonna take this thing off. I don't know why this font is. There we go. That's a little easier to read. Alright, let me find. There we go. Inductance. Those are nanos. We want micros. Right? Or no, it was nano. Or wait. What'd you say? Oh, 300 and... Oh, even. Or, well, must be nano then. That's on a value. Oh, there it is. Oh, you found one? Or you found the... Yeah, neither one of these are going to work. Alright, let me cut over here. Oh, I do want the ferrite? Alright, well. See. See why I'm not allowed to make decisions. So how... Oh, I can actually do full Henrys up on here. Tight. But I assume we're in the... Micro Henrys? $1,800 there. Is there a way to do... SMID? Not yet, huh? Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. I don't know how many pins are on this thing. I can't quite figure that part out. Is this a 4-pin? Or am I just not reading this correctly? Oh, wait. I think I just realized I am not reading this correctly. So, the top one is 1 pin. The bottom is the second. There is no 4-pin. There is no spoon, and there is no... Adam Driver. Oh, wait, I could just click the surface mount. That was fucking way quicker. So I don't know the frequency. I don't think they brought that up in the block diagram. Let's see here. We're down to 1200. Let me shore this up a little tighter. Yeah, from 1200 down to 298. Why do they even bother? And we probably want the ones that they currently have. There we go. That's great. And I don't know what the current rating should be on this. I don't know any of that stuff. Let me grab the data sheet again. Maybe we can figure that out. Probably not, though. Data sheets hate me. Alright. So I want to figure out what I put here. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, wait, it says up to 1.5 megahertz. Do you have like another example circuit, please? Are these are all tests? Tests. Cool charts. That's a sweet wave, bruh. Okay, here we go. What is this? Functional block diagram. I need... Oh, that's cool. Not useful for what we're doing, but can't hate the game. All right, let's keep going. This thing's got some cool features. I would party with this. 5 volt out. Where's your 48 volt Phantom Power Beastmaster 9? You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Flyback. Fly back to me. Here we go. Boost regulator. So 330 microhenries. And that's all it's going to really tell me. You son of a bitch. Boost converter shown in figure 8.7. That's here. Uses an internal voltage reference for the regulated set points. The output is 48 volts at 125 milliamps, while the input voltage can vary from 16 to 36. The switching frequency is set to 250 kilohertz. So would that mean that would be the frequency that we would make the inductor? 250K. The thermal VCC regulator 69 volt biased, 6.9 volt bias, because there is not a simple method for creating an auxiliary voltage with the boost topology. Note that the boost topology does not provide output short circuit protection because the power MOSFET cannot interrupt the path between SEPIC schematic. Oh, but that's a negative. Well. Oh yeah, this is what I want. So I'm feeling like I might be able to do that. That might be the number that that I'm looking for. And it looks like 125 milliamps is our maximum current that we're going to deal with. So that would give me my current argument, or my current argument. It's currently stupid. It's currently asinine. I choose your voltage and current first, and then see what's left over. I'm thinking the same thing. Like, you know, I'm pretty stupid on these on this particular component, so I kind of have to feel out. And I always tell people too, especially when they're getting started, this is ridiculously intimidating when you're trying to find that 1, 2, 3 XYZ. So we could do. Holy crap! Oh wait, I thought that was the minimum. So why don't we do? What was it? 130. It was 125. So let's do 129 to, I don't know, 270. And then, do we have voltage? Because we'll need an operating voltage. Oh, yeah, we need the, well, oh, we don't even get that frequency either. Yeah, where's fucking voltage, brah? Alright, let's try that. German! Welcome in. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good day, night, day. Day, night. Oh, there's our frequencies. Maybe? I don't know. That doesn't look right either. Yeah, none of these show voltages. So, coolsies. I need it to take a lot of voltage. Well, a reasonably lot. Because I don't want it to melt. God damn it. I might have to start over. I think I foobarred this. Let's just back that truck up. Alright. There we go. Okay, now we're in the ferrite land. I did not dab. Damn it. No dab done by me. Done it. Alright. I'm going to do active. It takes them down from 5,000 components to a mere 1,800. And then we're going to find the inductance. $330 nanohenries. Wait, I got it down to 2? Oh, wait. We already did this. That didn't work. I don't think I hit the button enough times. Maybe I should do diameter first. I feel like getting the right footprint is going to be a little bit more critical at this stage of the game. Man, I don't know. That dab was a little, you know. So let me rejuvenate the dab crystals from Dabonair. Oh shit! Where's my dab? Oh, there it is. Yeah, welcome anybody who's just coming in. We're troubleshooting a power supply for a Series 500, which is like this really fancy effects kind of architecture that's used in studios, like audio recording studios and stuff like that. It's all analog, and it's all very, very over the top. Everything has a goddamn transformer. It's huge, it's crazy, it's heavy. But our power supply that the client gave us this little chassis because it has to run in a case, and for all the effects to live in. It provides power and routing. It's pretty cool. And ours isn't doing 48, and we need that 48. That 48's important. I didn't think it was that important, and then I found out I was wrong, and then I felt bad. So, in response to our detractors and their rather salacious opinions, wait, what were we talking about? I forgot. Yeah, is it micro or nano Henrys? I don't know, mate. That's the first question I ask every time I wake up in the morning. Do you use passive component sample books? I do own some. No, wait, wrong camera. Try that one. So I do own several, but I just buy them. I mean, I just build them myself. I bought a whole bunch of these empty books and a whole bunch of the pages from Adafruit. Well, that's where you can get it from, but I found out you can order them from Mouser, DigiKey. Just get the model number from Adafruit, and they have distribution with all those guys. And it's the same price. Everything's the same. There's no difference. Probably better on shipping, to be honest. And yeah, those books are great. I love them. I've got resistors divided up into 3 books. That's 805 size. I've got a whole book of 1206. It's growing. I have one that's just labeled silicon, which is what we just saw. That has inductors, diodes, voltage regulators, shit like that. Then I have another one that's labeled op amps and CMOSs. Kind of can figure out what that might be. And then I have I have capacitors for all the sizes, 1206, 805, 603. And I think that's it. It's a lot. But I recommend them because I was looking for those books a long time ago when I first got streaming, and I couldn't find it. And anytime I could find a book, it was like really expensive, or it already had components in it. And I debated doing that, but I kind of was like, how do they know what components I'm going to be needing? I doubt any of these books are made for people making electronic sense. I bet they're for iPhones and laptops, and there's going to be a lot of values that work for that. And there is a ton of crossover, don't get me wrong, but I was just like, I'd rather just buy my components and know exactly what brand and all that. And that's just me. That's just me being over normal. But I know Northridge Fix has component books, and they're pretty good. I haven't looked at what the values are exactly, so I can't speak to the usefulness if you're going to be doing, synths and stuff. Like for me, I do a lot of stuff from this guy named Andrew Fink. It's known as Nonlinear Circuits, and he uses a lot of the same values over and over and over and over. So it's a lot easier just to buy NLC values and just keep a good stock of those. And then, if I got any surprises, I pop them in. But at the end, I want to have every component. I wish I desire all of them. I know I can't get every chip out there, but I'll try, goddammit. No. I have a pretty reasonable collection. And I tell people, too, I always advise, like, if you're really going to get into this, yeah, you can buy 15 resistors that you need for this project. Hey, maybe get yourself 5 more. And they're 4 cents a piece, you know. And, or you get like 200 or 400 for like $5. And that's like a way better deal economically. And it stops you from having to spend money getting those components, having them shipped, all that. You could just reach right into your bag of goodies and start dropping them in. Or at least have that ready to go and you can order in all the little missing spots. But the goal for me is to make those orders less and less. Whatever I can do. And there have been times where that's been the case. Like I've literally had to switch designers so that I could start getting different components because I couldn't fill up my shopping cart enough. Ah, the halcyon days. I just bought 6 of the empty books. Do you have a list of suggested values to fill them with? I suggest going just like I went as I went. So whenever I bought any value of resistor, I just bought like, so I'll give you actually this would be more useful. Let me put it this way. So, shit. So you've got this book here. So this is all 805. It's pretty common. Honestly, it's going to be almost the same with 603 because there's not enough width for this tape to make a difference. But if you get it and if it comes in these formats, that's what you're going to want. This is 300. This is 300 components. Each strip holds about 25. So if I started dividing mine up into thirds. So here, let me get the 603 book because that's like a more clean implementation of it. But then I instead of using the whole page because I realized it was kind of overkill, I started dividing it up, and that's 100 in each one. So just to help you out, I think that would be the most useful is to know what kind of room you get in them. And then, yeah, however you want to organize them. I started eventually, like this book of 603, it's getting too thick, and I'm eventually going to have to chop it up into 2 or 3 books like I did with the 805. But for now I get away with murder. Out of flower for dry herb vaporizers. Let's make a jazz cigarette from the excess. Man, I grabbed this jazz cigarettes and I was like, oh man, I smoked the last one. I gotta make more, and I didn't feel like doing that on the stream, so I'll just do it on my off time. It's relaxing. Barney of the Rubble, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. I saw you in the chat. I was trying to finish my thought, so I didn't forget that thought that I thought before. And then when I contemplated the plan on the cell floor, doing time on the line, Public Enemy, I still have that song stuck in my head. Ever since we turned it into a Duran Duran song, I'm kind of screwed. You remember that? Or it was gold. Do 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 do. I wrote a letter to the no, I got a letter from the government. No, actually, it was funnier 2 days ago. Now it's lost its steam. It's a super ultra mega vibrator. Only me and God have one. Oh, no way. You found it? Pardon me. I didn't mean to cough in the mic. I tried to TDK. All right, I'm gonna put that in the browser. The browser. Hey, that looks exactly like it. Why does Mauser only have it? Oh, there we go. Is that, what's the diameter? I think we came at like 7.8. Is it not going to tell me? It's close enough. Show me your leads, my friend. Thank you. Will this work? Oh, yes, I'm stupid. I see the solder. I see the big, giant fucking derp, and then the big derp. You know, so it's my looks I can get by so far in this world. Just keep using those, these big blue batty eyes. These giant lashes, they're so big they scrape my glasses. Destroying every glasses I have by my lashes bashing into them over and over as I blink sarcastically. So, okay. I feel like this is probably the way to go. Thank you so much, Panzerwolf. In my experience, I mean, it should just work. I'm not too... I've kind of eyeballed inductors before, you know? And they were, yeah, look at that. We got 220 milliamp. That's perfect. 100K. Yeah, this looks good. Thank you, mate. Very much appreciated. Upshift. How you doing, mate? So I saw you there, but again, I'm trying to do 22 things at 7 times the normal speed of a average donkey. Hey, Barney, what's up? Hello, mate. All good. I am just here causing trouble. Well, that's good. I need you. I need trouble, right here in River City. Ooh, I hear a tow truck outside. Who's getting their car towed at the night time, 9 o'clock in the evening? Your car's getting towed, that's expensive. It costs more after sundown. I don't know why. It's actually easier. There's less traffic. Anyways, that song probably won't make it to my album, Sid Sings the Blues. Press the button and try to Charlie Chaplin. You get nothing! That's all I could think of that movie. Alright, well, so yeah, these aren't easy to spot though, is that what you're saying? Like, I just pulled up DigiKey, but I saw Mauser supposedly had stock. Let me see. Yeah, Mauser has it. So I'll just get it from Mauser. I order from them pretty normally, if we're being honest. So yeah, I'm going to get that, and I'm going to get another one of these chips. And I don't think this chip is bad. I kind of don't know about this guy, though. I really don't know about that guy. So we'll replace that dude first. Ooh, we should also get a 220 ohm 1206 for to tie the room together. But we need those things, and we'll replace the inductor. If that doesn't fix it, we'll replace that guy. If that doesn't fix it, oh man, I'm in trouble. It's got to change it somehow. Honestly. I mean, I think it looks weird. Panzer pointed out that it looks kind of cooked. This thing gets dumb hot. We replaced the resistor there that had a fucking hole in it. These guys get dumb hot. Everything is just really, really hot in here. And that's at normal operating temperature. That's not when we actually put a load on it, so. What, you think? What are you saying? The inductor has to, because the outer shielding is popped off. So the 330, we figured out it's thanks to chat and Panzerwolf's skills. It's this guy. Here we'll get the page. So it's this dude here. It's an inductor. Power inductor. Here's a data sheet on it. It's even more useless. Look at all those lines, though. That means something. Look at that. That's important. Look at this. More important data. Look how that data looks different than the rest of the data. That's data. Footprint data. Awesome. Okay, this is going to work. I mean, it should work. I was just saying that I've kind of, in the past, I've kind of eyeballed inductors, and it seemed to work, so I didn't really put it through its paces, though. Still sitting on the desk. I need to put it back together and actually put it through its paces. Oh, wait, do I have the wrong package? What did I get? SS. Oh, shit. I think I closed it. Just a second. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Recently closed. No, that's not it. Maybe I didn't? There we go. So here's the TDK. This is a SSL 7032T-331. Yeah, I got bored. This is an SSL 7032T680. I got bored. Oh, so that's not the right value. This is like 680 microhenries. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh well, I guess I'm ruined, aren't I? Well, let me try something here. Let me look at TDK, power inductor, made from surface mounts, mounting surfaces. Really, all this shit except that value. We got 21. Can we whittle it down to something better? Maximum DC current. I like that. 590. Sure, why not? Oh, that was a bad idea. Don't ever do that, kids. Don't ever do that. What else? Ferrite. I barely know her. Okay, we can't do that. Mauser reel. Oh, we should do these dimensions. These dimensions are great. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I guess we want a shield. That doesn't do anything. I don't want to really do these. All right, let's go down to the bottom and we'll just see what we get.
Brand new!
Oh, Eradicationator following now. Well, come in, mate. I swear to God, we're going to do interesting stuff someday. Sunday. Yeah. No. Oh, look at that. They ain't got no 330. Some bitch. Oh, wait. That's not the right thing. God damn. I can't read. No good. They do got 330. Look at that. They got one 330 left. What are the chances that it's in stock? 900 can be shipped immediately. Is it good enough voltage-wise? Yeah, that'll do. That's okay. 220 milliamps. Oh, wait. What do you think? Actually, I don't think those elements really, I don't think they're really current heavy. I think we'll be all right. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. What's broke? Remember that 500 series chassis that we had? The black one, the Friedenstein? So that, you know how the 48 volt never lit up? And I was like, oh, it's a bad LED. No, there's like very little power going to the 48 rail. Now, we've had it out, the board, and we've been supplying the juice and reading it, and it actually kind of kicks on now with the light sort of on, but it oscillates. I think it's just because it's really close to its, its on voltage or whatever. I don't know. I'm just a simple caveman. But we kind of went through and troubleshot a lot of parts, and there were a couple of things that were a little sus. This guy, no way! RJ, 31 months? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a lot of months, mate. Oh my God. Thank you so very, very, very much. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. Kicking it old school, new school, fast school. Says you can measure cross it with a DMM and see if the DC ohms is low. So I can measure this coil and resistance? Okay, I thought it was, I might have, and it might have just passed straight through. Hold up, I'm gonna use a little kickstand. I can't be comfortable and read these readings at the same time. Simply impossible. So I'm getting less than 0.8 ohms. Try measuring on the IC and the diode. So the diode, how does that one work? I forgot. So yeah, I guess the diode does connect. Let's see. Let me make sure. I can't remember anymore. So yeah, we could do that. Oops. Yeah, I'm getting 0. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, 0.8 ohms. The package looks fine. Oh, really? Does? I can't tell. Oh, wait. You're right. Enhance. Enhance. More. Zoom. Focus. Vertical hold. Texas chainsaw. So there's the line going in, but okay, I think I see what you're talking about. As I see the indentations. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was the nail on the head. So that's, man, I didn't hear any sounds rattling around though. It's good a long time ago. Oh wait, what if, is it magnet? Is it magnetic? Is it ferrous? Would it attach itself to metal in the case? I just have to scrape around. Yeah, no, that's what it's supposed to look like. You're right, guys. You're absolutely right. This is the issue. It is supposed to it's supposed to look like that. I couldn't put my finger on why it was so weird. I could see all those leads. But I mean, like I said before, I'm not really good about knowing inductors very well and stuff like that. I'm kind of stupid when it comes. Whoa, why does that diode look like a? Oh no, it's just the light. But yeah, that is absolutely supposed to have a housing around it, and it does not, and it never did. And that's the issue. Oh my God, I called that like 6 hours ago because I saw that and I was like, man, that's a coil. You know, last time that's what was broke and it was a real pain in the butt. And I think I had to replace it twice. Man, I wonder if I still have it. I don't know if it's the right footprint. Well, here, wait a minute. Oh, it probably won't work because actually, no, it doesn't tell you what the microhenry is. It just says it's a 470K. What do you got there? I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, Jesus. Hey, so the Keltony, it's pretty interesting how the thing is set up. I thought it was kind of funny. So there's the chassis here has two little power supplies here. Now both of these are 15-volt supplies, and you could knock me over with a feather if you didn't know that they are Meanwells. I can tell by the classic Meanwell chassis. They're just easy to spot. Hey, Sobernark, good to see you. Were you not here earlier? I thought I saw you earlier. Of course, I could have gotten that confused. Whatever. So that supplies 2 15s. They double it up so it turns into 30 volts. That goes down the line, and you have these regulators here, and you have these, I don't know what these chips are. We didn't look these guys up. But they get dumb hot, and they actually have thermal paste that meets them up with the metal panel. And there's a 16 volt positive, and there's a negative 16 volt. And then there's a 48 volt. 16 worked fine, positive and 16 worked fine, but 48 volt would give me... I've been getting a lot of different stuff, but it's just never 48, and it's never close to even sort of solid. Sometimes I get anywhere down to 10 volts, and then it would max out at 28. Other times we can get all the way to 36 volts. It's very exciting. So I came in thinking, oh, you know what? I've ran into this before. I kind of know what to do. And then, I don't know. It was a little slower. But yeah, I'm pretty positive I think I figured it out. Now I just got to see. I could have sworn I had an inductor from that gig that would work. Well, the last time I fixed one, I don't remember where I put it though. I thought I put it in here, but I'm not finding them. It was in the back. Oh, you know, maybe it wasn't in here. Maybe I put it in the one of the other, the 1206. Because when I think about it, so it's a small component though, but it's square like that. And even though it's not very large, I was going to give it a go just to do a proof of concept. And because it was enough that it could live. There it is. Wait, that's not going to work. Well, no, this is 47 microhenries. I have a 10 microhenry, but nah, never mind. I thought. Oh wait, let's go to. But these are. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. I think you need the coil the way it is, and 330 instead of It's not even gonna fit very well. All right, so that it is what it is. I found the part I was looking for, and it is absolutely not the right size. Not even kinda. Not even by a stretch. Some ferrites. Let me look over here. I'm weird. Anyways, what's up, Raven? If anyone asks you to fix a Nintendo Switch decline, I got a Switch come in with a bad USB so long to remove the thing and put a new one on. So I watched quite a few people that repair Switches, and yeah, there is definitely you want to know what you're doing before you get into it, because it can really go south really fast. So those are fuses. These are all caps. We're gonna go to resistors. Mr. Resistor. And then we got big boy caps again. Yeah, that's it. Damn it. Alright, well. No one said I didn't try. Oh well, that's fine. Kind of sucks. So I have this other module we need to work on, but I kind of need that power supply and that chassis. I could put it back together. It's really not that much work. It's just all those goddamn screws, which I've already lost one. I gotta go. I think it's in my chair. I just gotta dig it out. The dustbuster. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be for Phantom, but the reason I ended up really bothering with it is because there's modules that do 24, and I think they take the 48 volt and half it. There's like a little voltage rectifier, and I was like, oh, well, yeah, you could do positive and negative rail from this, and then further it. But I didn't quite understand how it got halved. But I couldn't figure that out, but I kind of got bored trying to mess with it. There were some Zeners in there, but they were like 3.1 volts or something weird, and I was like, I have no idea what you guys are for. There are relays in there, so lots of relays, so maybe that. Yeah. That's it, actually. I should have taken the name down, but that looks like it's it. The RS14A. What's the current juice? Let me put this up. Oh, this is 15 watt. No, this isn't it. No. These are... The ones I have are two 15s. Hey, Oddball. Good to see you, mate. Oh, I get what you're saying. So use that as opposed? Maybe. There's enough room in there to put another one of those. And it's even spec... It looks like it was spec'd for it. I agree, RJ. I like them. I know that some people talk trash or they have a dislike for them, but I really can't share that. I haven't had an experience where I can be like, yeah, you're right. So all their stories that they give me are fine and all, but you know, how do I know it's not operator error? How do I know it's not a fish story that they didn't eat a fish they never even caught? You know, there's a lot of people that perpetuate, you know, stories that are absolutely untrue because they just think they're true or whatever. So there's never, I can't think of a single instance in history of that ever happening, but you know, I'm sure it happens. Alright, I'm gonna put all these screws away later, but I might put them in this bag of screws. Yeah, I think 300 milliamps is a lot of juice too. B50 would be over an amp. That'd be more than sufficient. Because you're powering like 6 of them. So. How do you know everything on the internet is real?
Brand new!
Is this a question or a setup for a joke? Mamoni Muzda. Ah, damn it. I tried. Mamoni Muzada. I don't know. I can't do it. I tried and failed. But thank you for the follow nonetheless. Always appreciate it. Welcome in. The DigiKey order? That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. So, we don't have an exact number for it, for what the current is, but we can kind of speculate from the data sheet. Maybe. I had it earlier. Did I skip it? God damn it. There it is. No. There we go. So we can speculate it's something like around 125 milliamps. I think that's what this is rated. I think what this is all kind of designed to handle DC-wise is 125. So yeah, having that basically a 10x multiplier would be a substantial boost. We could look into it. I mean, I don't really pretend to know much about power. So, I don't know. I don't know. I would imagine we'd have to put a little bit of... There'd have to be a little bit of... I don't know, maybe not. Could you just go straight out of a mean well? They did that on the sequential circuits. The Prophet 12, there's a mean well inside, sitting off in the corner. I was like, are you kidding me? It does the whole fucking juice for the thing. I think it's a bipolar supply. Like, wait, there's no power supply board? You're just neat. Mousy Magazine, welcome in, mate. We've been working on this power supply board that comes off of this 500 series beast. The 48 wasn't working on it. I'm gonna put these feet back on while we talk. The 48 wasn't working on it, and I couldn't figure out what the problem was. And it was like really low whenever I measured it. So we took the board out. It took some time, but we eventually came to the conclusion I kind of offhandedly predicted, and I should have just stuck with my prediction. In hindsight, I'm like, man, that was really dumb. I just didn't insist that was the problem and then go make a sandwich. Wait, I feel like that's not right. Yeah, I think I did this wrong. Put this foot in the wrong spot. Wrong foot, wrong spot. Yeah, 250K, 100, 200 milliamp is reasonable. If it were 2 to 8 megahertz, the 1 amp would be possible. Just kick the DC on the board and glue a Meanwell 48 volt into the box. You lull, but I mean, would you have to do... Because, I mean, that's been the argument with these power supplies. That's why the Rupert Neve costs like $1,000, is that it has a really nice power. But my argument is that most people either over-engineer it or under-engineer it. And when I saw that, I kind of felt a little bit under-engineered. I was like, why are there so many inductors in here? Why are you doing that, bro? What was that for? There must be something fancy audio about it. I don't know. Because I know what they look like. It's not like, you know, never seen them before. But I just thought it was odd that you had them on this thing when you're just taking 30 volts of DC, dumping it to 216s and a 48. I don't know. Just seemed weird. Lots of things seem weird. I think we talked about this last stream. Manufacturers are avoiding the PS certified by just using an off-the-shelf. Oh, yeah, you know what? We did talk about that. You're absolutely correct. We did. And, I mean, it's a good way to go. I would definitely consider... I do the Power Ones, but if I had, like, a case and I wanted a mobile, like, Eurorack case, oh, yeah, baby. I'm just going to do that. That's way easier. Their failure rate is not that bad at all. And it's not going to... I mean, it's... I don't know. I just don't feel like there's anything wrong with those. And no one's ever proffered up a good alternative, so it seems like they're just complaining about reality. So filters on the 60... Oh, yeah, the LC filters. Yeah, but I mean... All right, Panzer. Yeah, take good care. Take care, mate. Thanks again for helping out with that. Always appreciated. Guys are the bomb biggity at solving my stupidity. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. I was just kind of curious if there was anything else on this board. There's like a cap on here. There's a Big O electrolytic. There's two Big O electrolytic caps. There's a ground. So it's part of the ground lift switch too. There's looks like a resistor. I don't know, but yeah. I don't think there's much else underneath this board. And I've kind of, since we've been working on this project for the last week, I've really become obsessed with Series 500. I want to try, I looked online and I looked on GitHub to try to find some open source hardware builds, you know, just something. And the closest I could find was the stencil sort of for the edge connector. And they had like the tops and the bottom, like the other parts measured out, which was nice. So you could make that. And I'm like, okay, well I think that's enough. I could probably fill in the blanks. I could probably carry the ball the rest of the way. And because I couldn't find anybody that had done anything. And I'm like, well then let's start doing it. It sounds like a worthwhile endeavor because I think Series 500 is going to blow the fuck up. It's just a matter of time. I just keep wondering, well, like, when is this prophecy going to become true and I shall become the leader of the 500 series? For I foretold it years ago in the modular times. I was but a wee man. My hair not as many greys. My eyelashes longer because they are so beautiful. And at that time I spoke and I said those words. I forgot what we were talking about. I forgot what we were talking about. I don't know why I use that voice so much. I supposed to think meanwhile are fine. I had a whoopsie a wool linear PSP SMB meanwhile testing when the meanwhile ended up outperforming the line. Yeah, I like a Power One or a Meanwhile. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I mean, if shit goes wrong, whatever, I can fix it. I'm not really worried about things breaking anymore. Like, if something breaks, I'm like, alright. How much time is that going to take out of my life? How much fun will I have during that time? This immediately comes in the moment something breaks. Unless I don't fix it. Like, my car, I gotta go take it in and get the brakes and stuff. I need a lot of work done on it. I was gonna drop it off and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to tell him that. Oh well. And because I don't want to work on my car. I don't like working on cars. Massive wall of reverb. Nice. Well, yeah, you've got that synth tech too, Panzer, so that thing's really cool. For the 16S. I don't remember how it was done on that. Yeah. So we don't have a schematic or anything, but the component that the L5002 is this guy. And we went through the sheet. It's a really great data sheet. It has a lot of different functionalities. And, pardon me. It does more or less go into the circuit that we're doing. Now, this is still, these values aren't the same as ours, but it's close enough. It gives a sense of what it's supposed to be. And yeah, that's basically what it does. It has 30 volts come in, and it puts 48 volts out. But honestly, if I had a Meanwhile provide 48, and I just have a like Kelton was saying, just some filtering, just to clean out the shit and throw it into you throw it back into ground on the DC ground. Or no, you wouldn't have a DC ground. Where would you throw that? Just on the regular ground? Ugh. Oh well, it doesn't matter, I guess. It's all the same ground. Alright, well, let's, for the sake of repair, let's fix it this way first. Let's replace this component, because it definitely is missing the fucking ring, which I'm kind of, I don't know, really embarrassed it took that long for me to go, oh, yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to have the parts. It's supposed to be a whole piece, not little broken pieces. Because, what was it? So it looks, so the component looks like this. Well, that's not a good example, actually. But it has a little box around it. I think do I still have the box example? I might have gotten rid of it. Yeah, oh, there we go. No, I didn't. So it's supposed to look kind of like this. But instead, it looks like this. No, that'd be cool. Instead, it looks like that. Obviously, that part fell off. Part was really cool. Really set it apart from other parts because it functioned. So yeah, let's get that part replaced. Let's see if that works. do I have still that DigiKey link for the 15 volt? Yeah. So I've got, or the 48. I've got that up. How much are those? Those are $10. I'll go ahead and order one of those. We could just do a proof of concept, you know? Who knows? It may be fine. We could, you know what? The more I think about it, the more I like this idea. Check it out. So we do have room. So this mean well is set to stack 4 of these. This plate. So we've got 2 here. We can put 2 more if we wanted to. So let's stack a 48. We'll tap its voltage off of here, so we'll have AC direct, and this will still connect to the board like it did before. We'll disable the 48 volt circuit though, like we'll break it out or something, so it's not getting any voltage, and it's all going to these kids, so there's no chance that it's getting interference or anything. And then we'll take the 48 directly out of the mean well and go to the supply here. Now the ground, the DC ground, I guess we'll just put it on there, but maybe it might be smart to get a little board. You know, it doesn't matter, does it? Because it's always going to be the same. So, yeah, we'll just have it replace the 48 here, and then we'll tap into the ground from wherever. And that's it. We're done. We could put some caps in line, but that may be a really great solution rather than doing this. I mean, we'll have to run a LED for the light, so it'll light up. But that, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think you guys are right. I think it's not a bad way to go, is to do, because it's a $10 part. You know how much that other part is? It's like all that shit's gonna cost like $10. So this is a $20 learn to repair something. But how do you solder SMD electrolytic capacitors? Hot air would stuff them. Yeah, you don't want to hit them with hot air. So for caps like this, there's a couple of ways you can do it. So if are you just soldering them on? If you're soldering them on, it's not too bad at all. So what I do is I won't tin the pads, and I'll place it down so it sits nice and flush, and I'll just hold it with my tweezers, make sure it's good, make sure it's even on both sides, and just put a bunch of flux there, or nearby anyway, so I can come through with my iron with some solder on the tip, and just hold it there, give it a couple seconds for it to get hot enough, and the solder should just leap right on. You should see it swarm around that. Take your iron away, keep your tweezers on the top. Use tweezers, by the way, don't use your fingers, it'll hurt. But keep your tweezers on the top. Give it like 3 seconds, long enough for the solder to solidify, and then double check your work. Make sure it's still plumb, still nice and straight, and if you're happy with it and you can see the other end, rinse repeat. That's one way to do it. Now if you have a board and if you have a board that's got nothing on the other side, then you're in real good luck, because this is my jam. This is my favorite way to do it. So you'll go in and you'll put some flux on the pads, and you'll run your iron over it with some solder, and you'll get these nice even bubbles of solder. You'll pre-tin the pads, as it's known. Then you'll put you put some more flux on there. You gotta have some flux. Everyone loves the flux. And then you'll drop the cap on there, and you'll get it as close as you can. You don't have to go nuts, but closer is better. And then I'll put a board holder. I'll get a board holder of some sort. I use, the blue one I like, but you just want something that gives you enough outward distance. And then I'll take hot air, and I'll heat the board from underneath. When you're doing it, I've made some mistakes. Make sure you're moving it around like this. Don't do that. You'll burn a spot in the board if you're lucky. That's the worst that'll happen. But if you move the hot air around, and what you're doing is you're heating up the whole board so that it gets to temperature to melt the solder. So eventually the board will reach 180, 200 C, and that solder will melt. These are going to take longer because they're bigger pads. And so you got to always consider, like, this board would be a nightmare because there's all these little thermal pads, so it would eat up all the heat. You'd have to crank it up more and more. But if you heat it up with hot air and you go in that route, you'll see it eventually. It'll do it. And a lot of the times, if you've got enough flux, it hasn't burned off, you can get it up to temperature at a reasonable time. It'll just settle itself perfectly, and you won't have to do anything. At the worst, you may need to tap it with your tweezers. Some footprints are really hard to get, and you may have to press down on the top, and that'll push all the solder out. And then you could reflow it, but a lot of the times, I don't. I usually just let it sit. It almost always works out perfectly. But those are the two ways I can recommend doing electrolytics to solder them on. To take them off, you can do the same thing with the hot air. That works fine. But if you can't do that, then low melt's about your best bet. You don't want to hit it with hot air because they'll pop. They'll explode, and they'll almost definitely... I don't know how science figured this out, but they seek your eyes. I don't know why, but they seek the eyes. It's as if the capacitors wish to see what we see, what we feel. The eyes. They want the eyes. Sorry. Got sidetracked. Does that help? Is that a good... if you're doing the solder paste method, same difference. Just make sure you have plenty of flux there so that you don't have any bridges underneath the deal. But yeah, solder paste usually has a reasonable amount of flux in there. Add more. But yeah, I haven't as much experience with solder paste, and the time I have hasn't gone well. So I don't really have good advice about how to do that stuff. But if... the only advice, I'm sure you already know it, is just to keep kind of fuxing around, trying different stuff until something works for you. Oh, so there is a chassis ground. Just realized that. I remember chassis ground back in high school. Long hair. Big chassis feet. Big chassis eyes. Where did the 1206s I used passed in hot air? Wait, what? When I did the 1206s, I used paste and hot air. Just read that. Cool. Yeah, hey, if it works, it works. I can only tell you what works for me. I haven't tried everything yet. I'm working on it. I got that Kester solder paste, so at least I got good solder brand I can stand by. I'm tempted. I gotta make a Northridge order soon. I'm kind of tempted to order his. He has a couple of consumables like solder and solder paste, and I'm kind of tempted to try him out because he swears by him. He uses them. I've seen consistently good results. And so I'm like, well, you know, it's not like I'm going to be mad that I have 2 tubes of solder paste. At the worst, I could give it to somebody and be like, hey, here's some Kester. In fact, I should put my Kester in the fridge so I can keep it safe. No, you're good, mate. I like got all dyslexic on it and read it like backwards and forwards at the same time. Yeah, honestly, if your solder's ever being temperamental, just add flux. Like if it's not doing what you want it to do, just throw some flux on it, and you know, of course, heat it up, obviously. But that, I swear, it's just over and over. That's my lesson to me. It's like, dude, just add flux. Look, look. Why did you wait so long to add flux? Now we can go home. Does this have a fuse? Oh, it does have a little fuse. Cool. I like this case. I understand why it's $300. That's pretty reasonable. It's not bad. I don't think I could make this for much cheaper DIY, you know? That was one thing I looked into, but all the DIY kits, it was like this much or more. The only benefit that I saw in the DIY kit, but it was questionable to me, because I'm like, who cares, is that they would have an external brick for the power supply. And that was really fucking expensive. It was like $100 brick that does 16, 16, 48. That you just pick up at the old Wally World or Target or Kmart next to the unique power supply aisle. Yeah, exactly. I could build it for 500. Well, yeah, there's just, and I always mention that too, because in my experience, it's just not worth it to try to build power supplies or anything like that if you're starting out. If you have some electronics background, you've hit the books a little bit, you know what you're doing, then yeah, maybe that's a good place to start. Maybe that's a place to go. I'm not that guy. Not that guy at all. I barely understand how time works. Still struggling with it. Still struggling. So I really don't recommend anybody trying to build power supplies out of fucking shit or anything. That's why I always say you can just get a mean well. I've had I don't know where the 12-12-5s are, but I tell people most of the time you don't need the 5-volt. Because most modules, and older modules, do need a 5-volt. But even if that's a big issue, you can get a 5-volt box and have it separate. If it's really big important to you. But I recommend, these are nice and safe. You know, these have got plastic boxes on there. If you follow correct electrical procedure, it's going to be nice and safe. And that's the most important part, because it's the only thing that like makes me nervous with people getting into this. I'm like, just be really, 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 really fucking respectful of mains. Just always be respectful of it. You can have respect for DC too, but mains, sometimes you only get one chance. You know, with DC. You get a couple of owies, maybe. I've actually never been zapped working on electronics. Just beating on this wood. I never have. I've been zapped when I was a kid. I was playing with a light socket, so I get what I deserve. But so far I've been pretty safe with this. I think one time I had something that had like a leaky voltage or something weird, and I kept touching my hand to it and then my other hand to something, and I would complete a circuit, and I get this like, tingling, but it wasn't painful. But it wasn't comfortable either. It was kind of like an owie. Anyways, those were my owies. The 7805. Well, I remember Mutable made an adapter. I think it was Mutable that you could put in line, and it would tap one of the, I assume the positive 12, but it would tap the line and then dump down a 5-volt, and it was small, and you just plugged it into a 16 pin, and it would provide 5 volts on your rail. And I'm like, yeah, that's like 100 times easier than trying to make a power supply. And it's not worth it. It's not going to make any of your music sound better. It's not going to make your modules sound bigger or anything like that. Honestly, if you meter things correctly and you measure things correctly, it should be fine. There is, I did have a buddy of mine. Here's a good example. So I have a buddy of mine who has a studio. He's a musician. and he's been at this for a while, and he had this Furman power conditioner in his rack, and it was his rack where all the good stuff was plugged in. His modular, his rack mount synths that he couldn't live without, his audio interface for his studio, all in that rack, all plugged into that Furman. Well, that thing died one day, and he'd had it for like 4 years, 6 years, a long time. So he went and just plugged it straight in and bypassed the Furman because he had to get the job done. So he just used a regular 6-way, plugged it in. We found out that Furman was absolutely fucking his power up. His shit was all biased wrong. Like, all of a sudden, he had to recalibrate all his interfaces because the biasing was he'd fixed it before. He just thought that was weird. But, and then, like, his headroom opened up on all these things because he had symmetrical swings instead of it stopping down here. All, like, he was like, holy crap, do I need to re-record the fucking record? Did I been screwing this up this whole time? So, and I brought up, like, well, I don't think that would ever happen because I do meter, and I do like to check those things every now and then, especially with a new power supply or any big power changes, because you never know. And I buy all my stuff used. If it's a power supply, I rarely ever buy them brand new. And you never know what happened to it. Why is this guy selling it? Is it because it made the refrigerator explode? So, but when you buy stuff new, I guess it's not very common. But yeah, it was a big, big change. So I always throw that out to people too, that even though power isn't that important, it is kind of. But if you can buy an inexpensive scope, and for $300, that can do like a whole kilovolt or 300. Mine does 300, but you can plug that into AC mains, and you can look at the sine wave and see how clean it is, and you can judge it from that. Put different loads on it, turn things up, put some music going, really put it through the paces, but check to see if it's still a nice, beautiful sine wave. But be careful, because that's mains, yo. I got decent Z-Zap working on a preamp I built. Oh, 48, yeah. That's a nice little bridge there, 80 volts. What was that? The fan area looks to a good place to dry your clear light. What? I'm out of context. So bad. My bad. Well, anyways, I'm definitely gonna build some 500 stuff. I'm really into it. Do you guys have any ideas? I had one idea, but it'd almost be like a I told you so than anything. But I was thinking I could build a preamp circuit where I basically want to see how many preamp circuits I could fit into a single layout, 500 series layout board. I'd like to get 3. I'd like to be able to put a Midas, a Yamaha, a Soundcraft, SSL. Those are like the big hitters. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. But I'd like to put some of those big hitter preamps, those mic preamps, into a box, match them all up so that they are acoustically, or not acoustically, but they're level-wise the same, and then have a switch where you can clip through them, and this would allow you to basically have like multiple preamps to kind of go through and listen, And of course, you'd have the regular preamp like gain and high cut and all that crap. But the key thing would be that preamp circuit. Because as an audio engineer, people will not shut the fuck up about that. And it drives me up the goddamn wall. I hate it. I hate it so much. They will not shut up and talk about the fucking Midas preamps. I'm like, dude, do you know what is in a preamp circuit? Like 10 components. I'm watching DJ try to get his new design to work. Oh no. A roll of solder? Wait, what? So take your fringe and point. What's that happy little thing? He's having fun with. Okay, good. I misread it. I thought for a minute you said he is not. T, I'm sorry, I'm misunderstanding. Just northwest of your mouse. Okay, I got that. So this guy. You talking about this? Or this? No, just under it? Man, I don't know. Oh. I think this is like from the inside of something. Is it part of this? Oh, you know what? I think it was from when you take leads out of the, you know, when they're the little bands. Battle Royale. Ooh, nice. Man. Still haven't. This headphone. I gotta go get custom molds made, but yeah, I also need to get a time machine so I can just repeat the same day 44 times. I get caught up. Let's see here. Might take tonight off. I don't know. I've been working hard. I got this video. I've been editing this video. It's from our build from last week. So there'll actually be like a slightly better turnaround town. One of them is a journey to the arcade. I had a good time there. I don't know. I have weird versions of what's fun now. Oh my god. Let me think here. Is that I thought there was a bug. There probably was a bug. There's always bugs. It's a bug-ridden stream. So yeah, I'm gonna have to order those parts. sucks. I hate ordering parts, but I do need to do that. It just slows down because it takes me forever to order it. Maybe I can find like a quick down and dirty source for that inductor and that chip. Because I don't know. I need to put a Mauser order in, but I gotta get a bunch of other stuff done first before I can really do that, and I don't. One thing begets the other kind of nonsense, so it's kind of a horrible scenario. We'll work on it. So I have to pick this thing back up on Thursday. And honestly, we won't do that. I think. Well, I could build this back together enough to test that board. So we may do that. So we may work on that board so we can get that thing done. But we may work on the pinball machine because I really would like to have put that mod in. I could do it and then take it back out. I have considered it. But I've also been really busy, so I haven't played any pinball or any VPN really. Like or not VPN, but VPX. Because time. Because the video that I was editing of our build of the GEQs, the graphic EQs. I gotta watch that. I got it down to like, what was it? I forgot. What was our time frame here? I was proud. I was a proud guy about it. God damn it, you son of a bitch. Just tell me. Just tell me. Well, no, I can't read it.
Hey, mates.
Ah, damn it. I fucking closed it too fast. Try this out. There we go. That can't be right. Did I get it down to 17 minutes? That can't be right. It cannot. It's got to be a mistake. Yeah, it's 25 here. So, I don't know. Yeah, that sounds right. It sounds closer to what it is. I think it's 25 minutes. So, do you have any need for a bunch of SMD components by chance? My company canceled a project, and I'm working on trying to get rid of them. Caps and resistors mostly, trying to recoup like 50% of the original cost. Maybe. You said they're SMD, right? Oh, you said they're just a bunch of components. Yeah, it just kind of depends on what they are. To be honest, yeah, because I'm always trying to get some. So yeah, if you wanted to get, if you were to do some scenario where, you knocked a little off the top, a little buddy prices, I'd be down to clown. Said if you scared your wife and she said, then followed up with your nickname, what would she say? My nickname? I think she just calls me Sid. I don't think she calls me a nickname. Or a Tom name. No, I don't. She doesn't have one. I have names for her, but there's like billions. I like kind of go through them throughout the years. It's what kept us marriage so fresh. Me with different names. All SMD? Okay, yeah. Probably. Do you you know how to get a hold of me. You can go through Discord if you want to do that, or you can message me and whisper, and then I can give you some other contact methods. Whatever works, mate. I'm pretty easygoing with that stuff. I just want to make it easy enough for both of us to be able to chat. That's most important. Twitch Whisper is terrible. I hate it. And anything with like a window that I can read the text, I'm in. Oh my god. You thought that was on the Descaruni? What? Okay. Cool, mate. Sure. I was gonna say I think we have, but I don't want to trust myself. Man, I don't understand. Oh, now I understand. He thought that was what was on the orange thing. Ah. No. Nah. Man, now my shoulder's starting to light up too. Let's see what's up here. What's up on internets? So yeah, I'm gonna take tomorrow off, but we'll come back on Thursday. We'll have a normal stream on Thursday. Probably a good time like we have. I've been doing a little longer streams. We hopefully should have a guitar amp, and we'll need to get that fixed, actually. That's top priority. This guy's a good buddy of mine. He's getting ready to go back to, he has a little place out in the woods where he lives, and it's like a little cabin, and he wants to take his guitar out there and his amp, and he's like, yeah, dude, I turned it on, and it just barely works. You can barely hear it. And I'm like, I think I know what's up. And I was like, at least I know where to start. So, and he gave me, or not gave me, but he had me fix another amp of his, and the tube like just fell out of the socket. So I put the tube back in and tried to holster it in better, and I showed him like, here's what you got to do if you hear that rattling sound again. This is a real quick fix. Oh. But, anyways. Well, you know what? I'm looking for some raid action here, but it's kind of quiet, which is weird. It's Tuesday. Tuesday is usually a loud day. We could go raid our buddy DJ Zoe. He's about the only person with an iron on right now. That's good enough for me. He's also working on it. Actually, let's do that. He's a good friend of the channel. He's one of our mods here, and he's I don't want to take too much credit, but he's one of those people that came to the channel and was like, I was like, yeah, soldering's easy. You should give it a try. And then he did, and he's like, you're right. This isn't that hard. I'm like, I told you, fam. And now he's making his own modules and circuit boards and designs and everything. He's just like fucking full-on sponge, like leaps and bounds. And I think I don't want to brag, but we had maybe just a little bit to do with that, just a tiny bit. So why not come full circle and raid into the channel for the night? Mates, tonight was really awesome, by the way. We had a really good time. We had some crazy resubs here. RJ with the 31 months, that's still bonkers. I still can't believe, man, yeah, that's... Panzerwolf as well. We had Coca-Cola, Animal Groin. Killer shit, mates. Thank you for the resub. Thank you everybody that just hung out today too. I appreciate you guys. I know some of you guys, you got some tight purse strings. I'm with you right there. So don't worry. The fact that you guys ever hang out, the fact that you contribute to chat, that you lurk, that you ask questions, that you learn or get anything from this channel worth more than any amount of money. Any amount of money. So definitely I appreciate that. And you guys are just awesome. We have a really awesome community. We're really super lucky. I don't know what to do sometimes. I'm like, wow, neato. With that tradition and keeping with that, no, we didn't fix it, Biznot. I'm gonna order the parts. I gotta order that coil. I'm gonna order that chip, that buck converter chip, and then I'm gonna order sandwich. I know I'm gonna eat later, but I'm also gonna order a 48 volt supply and just see if we can put a 48 volt in here and bypass the whole thing. Just to kind of proof of concept. And if not, I'll just keep it for, tasing people. You need some support? Okay, well, let's head over to Doey. Let's hit him up, and we'll give them that sweet. Did you try this obvious thing? Did you try this obvious thing? Hey. 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 Did you try that obvious thing? Yeah, we need to go over there and do that. Like, just barrage the poor man with... Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? Have you tried throwing shit at it? Works for me. Every time. Alright, mates. Let's get the dough going with the DJ Doey Raid 9000. Is it up? It's up on one of these fucking monitors. That's good enough for me. Again, guys, thank you for a wonderful Tuesday. Or some for you a Wednesday, I guess. But we'll be back on Thursday. And then we've got a stream on Saturday. Just skipping Wednesday this week to get caught up on some stuff. Got some great stuff coming up for August. Really, honestly hitting the books, planning crazy shit for August. Don't want to give away too much yet. Hey, and if you go to the channel right now, you might notice, you may have to refresh it. Don't refresh it now, because you'll lose the raid. Maybe. Yeah, you might. But it does say 4.5K. Thank you so much, guys. That's amazing. 4.5 thousand followers. It's literally 4,450, but who cares? All right. Love you guys. Have a good rest of the night. Be safe this weekend. This week. Fuck it. I'm gonna stop talking because I can't really do no good talk